on a mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got
we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. This is my time. You hear the crowd. Hey, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping. I believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, ooh, us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know they see us walking in a limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high tide. My crown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah. Won't stop going till a player owns top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Open Clash of Clans Season 2 Open Finals, Europe and MENA. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with Susie and Maxi to bring some incredible stuff at the new Town Hall 15. Susie, how are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Carbon. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you. I cannot wait for the first attack to come in. Town Hall 15 is amazing to watch because we never know what's gonna be happening, but luckily, Maxi is here to help.
Yes, I am. Although I have not done any pro matches on Town Hall 15 either, I couldn't be more hyped to see these pros here showing it off for the very first time in the very first Town Hall 15 tournament we have since the update, Carbon.
Yes, indeed. Since the update, cannot wait. And at Town Hall 15, we have no idea what is going to happen, but we do know what's going to happen today in terms of the format. So, Maxi, go ahead and walk us through the format for this.
Absolutely. So here we have it, a nice graphic on the screen. You can see on the left side that there were a lot of teams in the open ladder qualification tournament stage of this, and just 8 teams, the 8 best with the highest scores advanced, and we have them here today, and they will play it out for one winner of the open finals number 1 today. So let's take a look at what is on the line here today, Susie.
The great news is that every team that has made it to the quarterfinals is already guaranteed $250. However, the winnings keep going up and up. It's $500 if you get to the semifinals and $1,000 for getting to the finals. And if you can win it all, you can get grand prize of the $2,000. Big money on the line, Carbon. Can you show us the leaderboard from the later stage?
Indeed. Yes, let's talk about the teams and where they stacked up in terms of seeding. With number 1, Tribe Gaming up at the top spot with just over 1,300 points, followed by Time to Throw, Strut, FA, MS Esports, EM Esports, Affiliate Moon, and then the last team to make it in here is Inquisition. And once you make it to the stage, it is anyone's game. So, Maxi, how are these teams going to be shaping up in the bracket?
Yes, let's take a look at that right now, because we have, of course, the first team against the 8 and against the 7 and so on. So the first match, Tribe Gaming taking on Inquisition. After that, we will see MS Esports fighting off against FA, and then Strut, who we all know because they have also been in a World Championship, against EM Esports. And then finally we have Affiliate Moon, who have to take it up with Time to Throw, the second seed of the tournament. But we saw that all of these teams were within a scope of 100 points, so it couldn't be any closer between them. But Susie, let's take a look at what we're going to actually see today in the stream.
So today we will be showing 2 of the exciting quarterfinals matchups. We will be kicking off with the ladder leader Tribe Gaming in the action against fellow Germans Inquisition. Then it's Strut, new lineup, how you say, against EM Esport. The other quarterfinals will be played and we will go straight into the semi-finals. From the final 4, we will get to the 2 winners, go to the grand final and play for these huge prize pools. It's single elimination, so no room for error. Carbon, I am nervous just thinking about it.
I am as well. Like you said, single elimination, even in the grand finals. So no matter what, you have to win. If you lose once at any stage, you are out. You are eliminated here in Open 1. And there's only 5 matches that we're going to be covering today. But now let's talk about the teams to watch, because several of these teams were playing in the World Championship, which I want to say last year, but it's not last year. It's like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
It's not too long ago. So it's very fresh in these players' minds about that experience and everything that went on. So I'm going to ask both of you. Susie, for you first, which of these teams is on your radar, you most looking forward to, and are, I guess, might be the toughest competition?
Have you say it's not long time ago from the World Championship, and
Yeah.
I was very impressed with the Try Gaming. Also, just like how good they were in the ladder stage. So I would definitely watch for the Try Gaming, but also very impressed with the Strut esport because they have some changes with the rosters. But seeing this like Philip and Hugo, I think so they fit perfectly in the roster, and they're doing already amazing job. What about you, Maxi?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's going to be very interesting to see because you said it, the World Championship is just a couple months away, but still we had some roster changes already and the teams are not playing with the exact same squads that they were taking part in the World Championship in. So that's something very, very interesting for me to watch. But apart from like the very well-known teams that you already mentioned, I would also be very interested to see how FA are going to be doing. They have some famous players, some former Athelian esports players, Eve Mark from 11 Original and Vanna in there as well. So they are a team to watch in my opinion as well.
Yeah, some great teams indeed. But we talked about the World Championship, so let's go ahead and have a look back on 3 of the teams that played in the World Championship not too long ago.
Among the 8 teams that will clash today, Tribe Gaming, MS Esports, and Strut stand out as 2022 World Championship competitors. These teams are also returning contenders from Season 1 and remain standing from among the best teams across the continent. In the 2022 World Championships, Strut fought valiantly, but finished 7th after losing in round 1 of the lower bracket.
GS are your winners. They will be advancing, sending Strut home.
MS Esports soldiered on, managing to climb their way until the lower finals, where they got shut down by the world champions, Queen Walker Stephanie. A late finish for a long-running team. Tribe Gaming outshined the rest with a nail-biting grand final performance that ultimately finished with a loss, putting them at 2nd place.
Queen Walkers are your champion!
Along with that, Tribe Gaming was the only undefeated team in the Season 1 round robin, so all eyes are on them as they are the titans at the top. With such highly skilled teams in this Open Finals, get ready for some brilliant plays, attacks, and defenses. You don't want to miss a beat.
Oh my, what a memory that was. Some incredible stuff in the World Championship, and it's only gonna be getting better now at Town Hall 15. But of course, we wanna let you guys know that there's a place for you to join in the Discord of the Snapdragon Pro series. So make sure you guys go over and head there so you can learn more about that at discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro series, and you can get all caught up on the information and Season 2 because you don't want to miss out on that. But we're going to now say goodbye to Susie. We'll be seeing you later on in this broadcast for the other matches. And Maxi and I will be jumping into this very first match. And Maxi, are you ready? Because it's going to be a stacked lineup between these two teams.
I actually couldn't be more ready. I have been waiting for this eagerly the past couple of days. I've also been following a little bit in the ladder stage how these teams were doing, and it was very interesting to see some new names, some names that we know already are up top, and now today they're finally getting onto the battlefield again, and I can't wait what they're going to be showing us about the Town Hall 15 meta.
Yeah, the Town Hall 15 meta is going to be something incredible. But of course, we're going to have to thank our sponsors for today and this event. Of course, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. Smoother games, higher FPS, winning games when it's crunch time. Thank you so much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, because we need their help to be putting on these incredible events here, for especially for this very first match, which we have Tribe Gaming taking on Inquisition. So let's go take a look at the Tribe roster. So anyone that has been out of the esports scene for a little bit, be able to be refreshed.
Yeah, very interesting to see. We have Fluxy, Stefan, Exorcist, Rikires, and Kronos. And compared to the World Championship, we see that one player is missing, and that is Nebrax, who actually had a perfect hit rate in the World Championship. So we're going to be very eager to see how Stefan is going to be doing, who is replacing him here today. So let's take a look at who they're battling it out against. It is Inquisition on the other side. And Inquisition is compacted of Michi, Lou, Stefan, Simon, and Easy. Some very well-known players, actually, at least for me, from the German scene, because I actually also know that Nebrax used to be playing in Inquisition before he joined Tribe Gaming, because I was the one among some others who recruited him for Tribe back there. So very interesting to see that he is not going to playing against his former teammates, but they are known to be very good. Especially Lou was always very high in the Legends push as well with his hero dive Lalo attacks. And this is also going to be interesting if Lalo is still very much in the middle of the meta like it used to be on Town Hall 14, or how things have changed. So this is going to be the first match that we're going to be seeing. These two teams are going to battle it off, and they need not only the head start into this, they need the victory, because this is a single elimination tournament here. So best of ones all along, so every single match matters, if it's the quarterfinals, the semifinals, or the finals in the end. So yeah, the first attack is not too far away anymore. Carbonfin is for just a second, but we're going to be welcoming him back in a bit, guys. So don't be sad that you can't hear his beautiful voice right now. It's going to be back momentarily. So I am not sure what you guys are expecting, but I am going to be expecting only some of the best attacks, but also some of the best bases, because especially Tribe Gaming is known very much for their base building at Town Hall 14. So it's going to be interesting to see how they actually went with the meta, if they had enough time already since Town Hall 15 came out to figure out some new ways to build bases to attack against the variety of attacks that we're seeing today. And we know that the air-based attacks have been very, very popular in the pro scene. But we have seen a slight shift, like at least in the tournaments and streams and legend attacks that I have been watching, towards more ground-based attacks. Because air seems to be doing a little bit slightly worse than before. So this is going to be interesting to see. Maybe we will see some players that are usually known to be very much leaning towards air-based attacks, especially Lalo, Lavaloon, a combination of troops that is very popular amongst the pro players. But maybe some of these players are switching it up now. Maybe some of these players who loved a certain strategy a lot have changed things a little bit to be less foreseeable by other teams. Maybe their favorite strategy just doesn't work anymore. And lastly, we have to see how the new troop levels are going to play a role here today, because the Electro Dragons, for example, have gotten a new level, so have the Miners. So will we see some Queen Charge Hybrid? Will we see some Electro Dragons? But also, what about the new stuff that came into the game? We've had the Electro Titans, for example, and we know that they are very strong in Smash-based attack. So this is also a Warden Walk. And we're going to have to see how this works. So guys, I think we're get into the first attack for today. it shouldn't be very much longer. And I want you to write in the chat and tell me, what are you looking forward the most? What type of strategy? Is it the Electro Titan because it's a new troop, or is it something else? But guys, I think we're ready now for the very first attack. It's going to be Lou from Inquisition taking on the first base of Tribe Gaming, and Carbon Fin is right in time. Absolutely, and what I think is interesting is that we're seeing Lou here exactly with the strategy I talked about before, the hero dive Lalo, which he likes so much. But what's very interesting is that he's using the Royal Champion right with his King and Queen. But there we see the very first two new things. The Monolith here taken on the Royal Champion while she was beating on this poison tower right next to the Town Hall. But Carbon, is he going to get the Town Hall?
Oh, that Town Hall is still there, but I don't think, not with his Queen. Not at this point, because she's completely making her way to the left side.
Exactly. I mean, had he just brought a couple of sneaky goblins, he could have gotten a pretty cheap Town Hall kill there with the sneaky goblin and an invisibility spell, but now he definitely is in trouble. So it seems like Tribe Gaming was actually expecting someone to try to get a cheap way to take out the Town Hall, but here goes the Battle Blimp now, and that should do the deal, Carbon.
Yeah, that blimp will be able to secure the Town Hall as the Lalo is coming in from the right side. And the Town Hall has been secured with the balloons going to move into the scatter, but that Monolith is still standing. He did activate the Tornado Trap early, which is going to help tremendously for the rest of this raid. But, I mean, if your heroes don't grab that Valley, that Stone Slam or whatever he could have used on the backside, it would have been huge.
Yeah, there's so much left though in the base. I mean, luckily the balloons from the Battle Blimp triggered the Tornado Trap already behind the Town Hall, but there we see very interestingly, the Clone spell in the center of the base to make some more Alloons appear where it matters. That is where the Eagle Artillery was. But Carbon Fin, at this point, I'm pretty sure that this is not going to be enough. With just a haste spell that Lou is using right there, but fighting against two sweepers towards the end of the attack. And even more devastating, we can see it now, the Scatter Shot.
Yeah, that Scatter Shot with the freeze going off to help try to protect these balloons. We do have the defending Lava Hound just sitting into the core of this base. The balloons are trying to make their way to the scatter. Look at them. They all got like no health left. They're going down fast.
This is actually getting very, very close, because this Monolith can just take on one minion and one Lava Pup at a time. And this could be going down to time.
Oh, what? Look at this. Hang on, the Warden. Oh, the Warden's going to get sniped so quick from that Monolith. There's a few extra minions and these Lava Pups trying to come in, trying to be the legend of that last Lava Pup. But no, only the 98% there for Lou on Rikira's base.
Yeah, wow. Actually, I think Lou proved me wrong there a little bit, because I wasn't expecting that to become that close anymore after the start. It didn't work at all for him. I mean, just imagine if he could him, or even better, Stones with the 10 blue, 50 troop space now in the Clan Castle. That is also an important update in Town Hall 15. Just imagine that could have probably crushed the base. But yeah, we have the scoreboard on the right side, and this is going to be there most of the time, guys. So you always have an overview of where we're standing in the war.
Yes, we will have to take a look at now attack number 2 here. Can Tribe bring in the 3-star? They stood strong with their defense. Rikira's. Now will he be able to come in with the triple as well? So Town Hall 15 makes it super interesting. Anything can happen as we have, hang on, Kronos used some lightning spells. We missed a little bit of that already as something was taken out behind the Town Hall. I'm assuming it was maybe a Monolith right there, as the Queen is going to be charging her way in closer to the Town Hall to try to secure that.
Yes, and it is looking good so far, but we have to keep in mind that he doesn't have a lot of spells left. Just one Rage spell and one free spell. I mean, the poison spell as well, but that doesn't really help his troops a lot. But that queen still has to get a lot of value. Unfortunately, she makes her way to the wrong side. He was expecting her to go to the right. And this Tesla seems to be luring her towards the center. And now, this is not going good, knowing well.
Not good at all, because this queen is going to get stalled up into the 3 ice golems as these healers are going down fast. But luckily, he does start the Dragon Rider's balloons to go in so that the healers stop getting targeted to try to keep his queen alive.
Yeah, and I think that was a very good shout there from him, because this base is symmetrical and it doesn't really matter for him where to start his Dragon Riders from. And he knew that the queen would go to the left since the Tesla pulled her there. So let's see how this evolves though, because there's so much left for these Dragon Riders in the back end of the attack.
He tried to drop some headhunters to sneak in and go over to the enemy queen, put the poison spell, and he missed that warden ability in terms of protecting headhunters so that they were not able to go to the enemy queen, as the Dragon Riders and World Champion are still trying to move their way through. But his RC now comes back to life from that Phoenix, but unfortunately she's not going to be able to get much after that, as this looks like it's going to be just a low percent 2-star here for Kronos.
Yes, absolutely. This is not going good at all for him. Not even that many buildings there he can just grab for free for percentage increasement. And he just, I mean, his king, it was interesting how late he deployed his king there. And the king with the ability should for sure be able to get a couple more buildings. But he's definitely not going to get as much as Lou had in his very first attack. So Tribe Gaming won't be in the lead after the first 2 attacks.
And remember, this is today. There's 5 matches, and it's best of 1 for everything. It's no double elimination. You lose, you are eliminated from Open 1. You do not want that to happen to your team here, as Tribe is coming in as the #1 seed. And Inquisition just making in here, and they're looking to pull off the upset to eliminate Tribe. Remember, this is just the first attack from each side, so there's plenty more to come here.
Yes, a lot more to come. 8 attacks in total for this one, and this is very interesting because it already shows to me that Clash of Clans in the pro scene has gotten harder. Town Hall 14, we saw triples left and right, and now the very first Town Hall 15 tournament. 2 stars by 2 of the best 8 teams in the European and MENA region. So very interesting there, and it's going to be interesting to see what the scores will be throughout the day.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting indeed as well, because the thing is, Town Hall 15, you never know. I've always harped on it at Town Hall 15 could lead to a lot of 1 stars. It could lead to a lot of, well, I haven't seen any 0 stars in the pro scene, but 1 stars is way more common. And it could be just insane. Your team can make a huge comeback just based off that 1 attack. But here we go. We are now in with the next one, and we've got ourselves, this is some P.E.K.K.A.s. This is like a P.E.K.K.A spread with Super Wizards. I haven't seen this at Town Hall 15.
Yeah, I mean, we basically haven't seen this at Town Hall 13 either. That was a very... Ooh, the invis was not very good there. And already the queen is walking, like he just didn't funnel there. He reacts with the wall break. The queen losing the ability early on. Also, the lock launcher there gets targeted by the king and is opened early. Let's see how or if he can recover from that.
Yeah, with that log launcher opening early here, unfortunately, the multi-target Inferno is not going to go down, and the queen is kind of walking here. We've got a Golem and King and P.E.K.K.A to the top side with a few witches. That Warden is going to get locked onto by this Ground Expo, and his ability is going to be forced. This is going bad. This is he's got a Royal Champion to try to secure at least that Town Hall, because everything is walking on him.
Oh no, but remember, you were talking about the 1 stars there. And nothing really going in with his big push there. All the P.E.K.K.A s, all the wizards going to the outside. But remember, he came in from the opposite side of the Town Hall. But I mean, he still has a lot of juice in the center of this base. So if he can somehow layer out this Town Hall, he could send the Royal Champion to grab it. But it's well defended there with the Poison Spell Tower and the single Inferno.
There's a lot there, but he does have the queen moving in. No queen ability here. The Royal Champion and her ability can try to make closer to this Town Hall. The queen is locked out of the Town Hall, and yes, the Town Hall is secured. And remember, we haven't even talked about the new pets at Town Hall 15 with the addition of the Phoenix, the Diggy, Frosty, and the Poison Lizard. So these pros can use these new pets in so many different ways. And I would say that Diggy, a lot of people have kind of agreed, is one of the strongest one, if not the strongest pet, because of the stun effect that it can do.
Absolutely, and yeah, people like to send it with the Royal Champion like Michi did here in his attack, but unfortunately he didn't have any spells to negate the damage of the single targeting Inferno, and the Diggy didn't target it, so the freeze or stun effect that it does has never reached this devastating defense there. So yeah, a low percent 2-star here. Unfortunately, I mean, I say low percent. We don't even know if this is a low percent attack at Town Hall 15. We'll have to wait and see. But it definitely was not close to 3-star this time for Michi. So Tribe Gaming again in the position to take the lead for the first time in this match.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about. At Town Hall 14, we are in the mindset of, if you didn't get a 3-star, that's a huge fail at the pro scene, right? Because you were going to lose if you don't put up almost a perfect war. But at Town Hall 15, that is completely different. Nowadays, is you just hope not to get that 1-star, and just 2-stars wins wars nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3-stars can win wars as well sometimes. They could at this point, but as you said, this one for so long, I mean, just if the Queen would have stepped differently, he probably wouldn't have been able to secure this Town Hall, because the Royal Champion would have been in range of the single target Inferno. So we see some players also taking a lot of risks by choosing entries from the opposite side of the Town Hall. But what I think was the most interesting thing about this was that we actually saw like a classic P.E.K.K.A. Super Wizard smash that we haven't seen since, in my opinion, Town Hall 13. There it was the meta. But the next attack is going to be from Exquisite, and we see some dragon action here, Carbon.
We do. Yes, indeed. The dragons. We got E-Dragon to the top side of the base. His queen is going to continue her way. Oh, she's taking a lot of damage from that Dread Warden, and she is able to stay alive there without using her ability, which is huge for any raid, as he wall breaks into this Archer Tower to continue this queen, to be able to then eventually grab that multi.
Yeah, and we can just see how well Exquisite knows his queen, the way that he didn't use a rage spell and just waited for her to take out the enemy warden. Unfortunately, we saw a little orange Wi-Fi sign there for a second, but now the attack is continuing, and so is Exquisite's queen charge. And it's going to be interesting to see how well he is still doing and how also motivated he still is, because we know Carbon Finn, he has announced, in fact, his retirement after this season. But of course, since this tournament is still taking place in the current season, he is helping out Tribe Gaming there as well. So yeah, Queen taking out the enemy CC, and now he's coming into the Eagle Artillery sooner or later with his Dragon Push, I think.
Yeah, with that Dragon Rider to help pick off that Eagle Artillery, can move his way through. Will the Dragon Rider get pushed over to that multi? He decides to send in the Warded and the rest of the Dragons. He's got a, I was going to say a Flame Flinger, but he does switch it up to a Stone Slammer. As the King's coming on the far right, as the Queen. Look at the wall breaks for this Queen here, Maxi.
Yeah, beautiful. He used the pattern of the base here perfectly. Nice Queen ability there, because there was a risk of her being killed in the ability by the enemy Queen or this scatter shot. But now the most important thing, Carbon Finn, is he has to get to this tunnel at some point, and the Monolith deals incredible damage on high HP troops.
As he's making his way around, the Monolith locks onto the RC with a Rage, freezes the Monolith and the Town Hall.
Nice
look, his Queen is still going as he's making his way through towards the Town Hall now.
Yes, also nice invisibility spell, and the Town Hall goes down.
What a use of the Invis, and then saving the Stone Slammer for the back side of the base.
Yeah, and I mean, the Queen, look at her. There's no damage on her. The Baby Dragon helping to keep her inside of the base.
Wow.
And if these troops out of the Stone Slammer can take out just a little bit, he should have enough power-wise. But Carbon, time is ticking, and there is still a CC building in the center of this base. I think it's going to be very, very close.
Oh, that queen needs to make her way all the way up to go to that clan castle. So the Dragon Rider is going down really quickly to that Tesla. The Dragon Rider cannot go down. No, which means the queen will have to go through this wall. And, oh, she's even picking the wrong wall too. So she would have to go through a second one unless she walked all the way around. Baby Dragon helps secure that. But unfortunately, Exorcist is going to fall short at a 97% 2-star. And it's still just 2 stars across the board. We have yet to see our first 3-star here today.
Yeah, and I mean, those are some players with big names in the community, and they struggle so much to 3-star here. It's so good to see, in my opinion, because I like a meta very much where it's not that easy to get a 3-star, where you really have to be like almost perfect. Like a 3-star should be rewarding and should be like a big improvement for your team in a war. And that is just the case when you have to, you know, adjust to the base. Like you have to take a look at the base, what works well. And then you also have to be quick. You have to have the time in mind. I mean, Exorcist did, he got a little unlucky there towards the end, but the time is always a problem at Town Hall 15. I've seen this a lot of times, so let's see how this will work. With Elliot's attack here, and we see a base that looks almost maxed to me, Carbon.
Wow. Yeah, and look at the walls though. They're all designed to be dropped separately. It just messes with your eyes as you're looking. And he drops that Yeti, the Yeti blimp, to help go for the multi, and he does grab it and lures out the clan castle in the process.
Yeah, and I mean, he didn't got just that. He also got 2 rounds targeting Expos, and that is very, very important if you want to keep a queen alive in a queen charge. So in my opinion, so far, he's gotten a very good value from this initial blimp. Also, the CC already taken care of, but we're 40 seconds into the attack, so he definitely will not be able to wait too long with the Lalo start here. So it's going to be interesting to see how he can handle.
Yeah, with the queen, she can charge her way in towards that middle of the base where is the poison spell. We have the getting launched off to the queen, dropping the balloon and trying to keep this queen up. Oh, wait a second. We have the king to the bottom side with that Tesla's popping up here, continuing his way in. The world champion is standing. And wait a second, can he make his way to the monolith, making that queen invisible? Her ability was forced. As the king's ability goes off, pops the Warden Eternal Tome to protect the world champion, the king, and a bunch of these barbarians, as the monolith does have to get frozen because this queen is charging away all the way through. But no ability at this point. But look at this. The wall breaks open up into the middle. So this queen has access to the town hall here, Maxi.
Wow, what a great way to use the wall breakers there. And he's starting fairly late with the Lalo push here. So we have to keep an eye on the clock throughout the rest of this attack, but he has troops coming in from the bottom side, from the top side, and also the queen still in the center. So that is very good if you want to be quick with finishing an attack. And it looks like power-wise, he definitely has this in the bag.
Look at this with the balloons going in towards the multi-target Inferno. Plenty left. He could drop the cleanup to the bottom. Headhunter as well to jump over walls if needed to clean it up. And we got our first 3-star here from Elliot. What a great attack.
Absolutely, such a good one. And look at the time. I said time would be close, but he proved me wrong with the deployment of these troops all around the base. This Lalo just took like 45 seconds or something. What a nice way to show us the very first triple here for today from Elliot with the Queen Charge Lalo. An attack strategy that has been so popular in the World Championship. And I just didn't know that it was still that viable at Town Hall 15.
Yeah, it was such a strong attack there, and Queen Charge Lalo is very difficult at Town Hall 15 because of the added spell towers and defense and the monolith. Your Queen Charges just get, it seems like shredded, taken out so quick from those new defenses in effect. But wow, great job there to Elliot. Now gives them the advantage in this match here.
Yep, they have the advantage now. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think if Tribe Gaming triple, they might. Yeah, I think they should gain the advantage back, but they have to do this first. And so far, two of their players have not been able to do it, and it seems to me that Yo-Yo is going to be the next attacker for Tribe Gaming. Although I think he has not been on the roster, so but he has been attacked. So yeah, he is going to be.
Yes, he's.
And that leads us to the very first major roster change after the World Championship. Carbon Fin.
Indeed, that is a huge change here. Bringing in Yo-Yo, one of the best air attackers in the game, but he's deciding, nope, I'm going to ground. Bringing that queen charge. Wait, raging that queen up. Ooh, the freeze is just in time to keep the queen ability intact.
Wow, that was so close. Oh, also luring out 2 Seeking Air Mines with this single balloon there, but I think he needs to freeze again. Oh, wow. Oh my. That was so close. But he's doing great so far, having absolute control over this queen, while the poison spell tower that he distracted with 2 balloons he sent in from the right side is recharging. And we know that the recharging time is I think 40 seconds for the poison spell tower.
Poison spell 60 seconds, I believe.
60 seconds. There we go. Thank you, Carbon Fin, with the data. Yeah, so he took it out with the queen in time there. And also look at this, the second poison tower, he also distracted with the balloon and is planning to take it out within the next 60 seconds. And the hybrid is already raining into the base.
Yeah, moving the hybrid straight in. The siege barracks, the king going off the left. The hybrid will move straight into the scatter, into the enemy queen, as his queen keeps charging right on through it. She's like dodging the defensive, the poison spell from the town hall that went off as he pops that ward in internal tome to protect the hybrid right out through now this defending clan castle.
Yeah, and it was so nice to see how the single Inferno tower got actually tanked there, because the Warden ability protected or made the Hog Riders invincible, and the single Inferno was locked onto one of them, so it never posed a threat to his queen. But now we have to see how we can get through the back end of this base, but for me it's looking very, very good here, Carbon.
Yeah, with that king ability still to utilize, his queen is making her way to the bottom. She can grab the scatter and everything down here through the open walls. Looking great here for Yo-Yo and Tribe Gaming to not only be answering, but to be taking the lead like you mentioned. And this is exactly what they need, a 3-star to tie this one up, as he can pop this queen ability to clean up a little bit faster, as we do have a few defenses left here. But with that queen ability still intact, this is still looking fun.
Absolutely. Still has troops left as well, so he uses the Super Goblin and the Minion to increase the time and be even quicker, because we know if the percentage and the stars are the same, the time matters. But very good job here from Jojo or Yo-Yo, and his name used to be Lalo23. Let's see if we have to change that, or if later on, maybe today or at some other point, we will see some more Lalo from him as well. But right now, coming in with the hybrid, making use of this new level of the miners there we saw after the update. So very, very well done. And Carbon Fin, where's Yo-Yo been playing before he joined Tribe?
Well, before he played with Tribe, he was with Strut, and we'll be taking a look at Strut in the next match here today. So if you want to see his older team, be sure to stay tuned for that match, because it's going to be potentially, he could go up against them if they start winning and Tribe wins, who knows? Or if you lose, you're out, you're eliminated. It's a best of one, not double elimination, so you have no second chances here.
Absolutely. It's so interesting, you know, Strut, or formerly known as Alternate Attacks at some point, and Tribe Gaming have always been kind of arch enemies. They're both based in the German or European Clash of Clans pro scene. A lot of them have played together a couple years back, before there was actually Clash of Clans esports, and now they keep on switching players. You know, it's so interesting to see. You know how Boma and Vale played with Tribe Gaming in 2019, then they joined Alternate Attacks, and now we see these things moving around very quickly. Very cool to see. But now today, Yo-Yo playing in Tribe, but now we have to focus on Inquisition again, as they could be able to put some pressure back onto Tribe.
Yeah, with the queen charging her way to the right, we do have another queen charge Lalo here. Only 18 balloons, not too many, as remember, you do want to try to drop a few balloons to protect those healers of the queen, but it looks like he's going with a dragon rider to help grab this eagle artillery that's just kind of exposed as it goes down.
Yes, and it's working very, very well. Also, the blimp got into the single inferno, finding the tornado trap, unfortunately for him. But I think the Yetis should be able to grab the single, and there it goes. But look at the value of this Dragon Rider. It not only got the Eagle Artillery,
Wow.
also 2 ground targeting expos. But now I think he wants to get the Town Hall with the Queen. So the most interesting thing is going to be if she can actually walk into that Town Hall.
He does have a jump spell. Depends on where. Yep. Okay.
Oh,
uses it in this
right.
area, so the queen, no matter what, can jump her way back to the town hall as she's going to step into the poison. These healers are going to be it. We need to heal the healers. Healers. Unicorn, turn around and heal them. Oh.
We're losing slowly,
Yeah.
but the poison.
Yeah. Yeah. He is able to continue this queen charging her way, and luckily these healers are out of range of the ice golem radius, so the queen is at no risk here of going down unless a monolith would be able to reach her. But at this point it's pretty far away, but he needs to make sure this queen steps her way into the town hall with her ability, taking his time with a couple more rages to use. Wait a second, but look, he's only got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Finally dropping this rage for the queen. Wait a second. Hold on, queen. Wait, queen. She now steps in range of the monolith, and she's not going to the town hall, Maxi.
Yeah,
Wow.
that is exactly what I meant before. We have to watch where she steps. He still has a freezer rage, and he better makes good use of them right now, unless he wants to end with the 1-star here.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a swag jump at this point because the queen never took the jump to grab the town hall. She walked all the way around as he pops the warded ability, protects these balloons, making his way down to the bottom side, and the world champion is trying to stay alive as the expo was on her, so he decides to freeze that up.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad, but then again, these couple moves he sent in from the outside, yeah, they died off, but also there is still the air defense in the back. Okay, Royal Champion takes it out, but you're right, time is definitely going to be what is stopping this attack from 3-starring, but it is actually a time fail because the female heroes here survive.
Yeah. The Royal Champion, he could have even used an invisibility spell on her, and this would have been a 3-star. Stefan, what a great effort. Great attack there, but unfortunately, your queen just not wanting to take the jump straight into the town hall. Take the jump a little bit, then walking all the way around. Imagine if he started that Lalo a little earlier. A lot of times, you're trying to do it where you want to be safe, right? You want to do an attack, but you are like, okay, I'm not starting the Lalo until I know the queen's going to secure the town hall. And yeah, it's just sometimes if you wait too long, it's gonna be a town fail just like that.
Yeah, and it was also nice to see the way that Tribe Gaming deployed these buildings there, because it actually led the queen around the outside, and it makes the attacker panic a little bit because he doesn't want to risk a 1-star, and that's why it's so hard to attack these anti-2-star bases. But we're focusing on the next attack right now, and it is Rikires, who is the player who had so far the best hit rate on Town Hall. Also, yeah, not so far in total. In this year, the best hit rate on Town Hall 14.
Wow, that's just an incredible achievement to do. And all the wars that you're in at the competitive pro scene, man, those bases are tough. But you know, these bases are going to be even harder at 15 as he's trying to deal with the triple ice golem threat. Coming out of the CC does freeze up the expo, and wait, he's gonna rage up his queen, and he raged the unicorn so the queen can continue and get to that town hall faster. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I call that a naked queen charge, that's what we usually say. Like, you don't use any healer on her, you just use her to charge. In the earlier days when there were no hero pets, we used to do this with golems or ice golems to tank for the queen, but nowadays with this unicorn, with the rage spell, that is so strong because it is kind of like a 1-healer queen charge. But now let's focus on the Lalo here, as we know that this is Rikires' favorite strategy and also the strategy that he knows to use best.
You can sneak in some headhunters to try to go and grab that queen. sends off some to the right side. There's the Warden, still has the ability which goes off to protect as he's making his way into, but through the traps in the core. Look at that, protecting all the balloons to grab the monolith and continue his way through, even with a heal spell to heal them up with a few extra spells in the end. And this is crushed. What an attack from Rikiras.
Incredible stuff. So many balloons still alive, and this Warden ability, like, actually that is like one of the most impressive things about Rikiras' attacks to me most of the time. The way he doesn't panic, like he knows exactly how long he can wait. He doesn't use it too early. He also doesn't use it too late when the troops are gone. It seems that he always finds the perfect timing for his Warden ability to use, and that was a perfect showcase of how he is able to do that in this attack.
Yeah, perfect. Flawless right there. So many troops left alive, and Rikiras adding another 3-star to the board for Tribe Gaming, which means they're going to have not only the percentage lead, but also a 1-star lead here going into the final attack for each side, which is huge, which means that Inquisition must get a 3-star just to hope that Tribe gets a 1-star at this point, because Inquisition only has the 1 triple, while Tribe has the 2, which is a big advantage. They need a huge defense in order to make that comeback.
Then again, Carbon Fin, this is Town Hall 15, where 1-stars are actually more common, or have been so far, than on Town Hall 14. So on Town Hall 14, I would have said in such a match you're safe with a 2-star lead, but on Town Hall 15, I'm not 100% sure. But still, as you said, if they are able to get the 3-star, they will put a lot of pressure on Tribe, because then they will have to get a certain percentage in a 2-star to still win this war. So the next attack is going to be very decisive for this match, and very, very important.
Yeah, very important indeed. Has to convert this for the 3-star. And the curious is, do you think there's going to be a lot more ring bases that are going to be run? Because I would assume you're going to want to put your Town Hall more in the middle. Those anti-3s is kind of almost exposing the Town Hall to the edge, where if you put it in the core with a bunch of traps and everything with the defensive spell towers, it's just a nightmare to take down and can lead to way more 1-stars.
Yeah, and it puts so much pressure on the attacker as well. Like, even more than you usually have. So I think that we're going to be seeing even more anti-2-star bases. And here is the next one that Ink Fight has now to take on.
Yes. Oh, you see this? You see what I'm seeing, Maxi? Did they call up the super witches coming in, Maxi? Oh boy, can Fight get this done with... Look at the lightning spell, 6 of them. It's kind of the lightning freeze super witches here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is something that we saw very often on Town Hall 13, then a little less, but still on Town Hall 14. So let's see how it works on Town Hall 15, as Ink Fight just zapped the monolith with some other defenses. I'm not 100% sure what it was.
Yeah, with that, well, he was able to kind of keep this queen going through. If I'm taking a look there, no, okay, I was going to say if it was sweepers, no, because I still see the sweepers next to the scatter shots, as this queen is still going through to the bottom side with the wood, and there are the super witches. Remember, with super witches, you have to be worried about time, as they can lead to a bunch of time fails. But time's not a worry for them here. Their worry is a 3-star. They have to go all out to secure that triple.
Yeah, and he is going all out, I thought for a second, but there goes the wall wrecker actually to take out the Town Hall. I thought he was depending on his witches and queen to at some point get into the Town Hall, but now 3 ice golems, and we're talking about the time, and this is going to be slowing this down even more.
Oh, okay, hang on. We have the queen. She's looping around to go for the Town Hall. Wait, did he have sneaky goblins inside of that? Pops the ability to protect them, but the Town Hall should be going down here now. But if you send sneaky goblins in a wall rocker, there's a poison spell, they're not going to survive that.
Yeah, that is true. Now the queen all on her own.
Yeah.
The royal is all on her own.
Yeah, with the invisibility to protect her, she's trying to make her way through. The healers have switched off to the super witches because the warden did go down with 1 freeze left to use and a headhunter, but there's really nothing left around the edge other than 1 wizard to try to help clean up the bottom side, which he does just deploy that. as time is the biggest question mark now here, Maxi. Oh, wait, the Super Witches, 26 seconds. We've got the Diggy that's helping provide the stun effect. There's the freeze on the Arch Tower, the cannon, the air defense. This is going down, but I guess, you know, the cleanup was perfect to go through. And we do have a 3-star from Fight of Inquisition. What a great job to get it with Super Witches, which I haven't seen really all that often here, Maxi. At Town Hall 15 now.
Neither have I, and especially I haven't seen it working so well in a long time. Not even on Town Hall 14, but this was the exact perfect match for this base, I should say. Even though some things went wrong, and he didn't get the full value of the queen, she went the wrong way. He didn't have healers on the Super Witches, but still they overpowered the base. Also because he did everything very quickly at the start of the attack, not zapping first, but sending in the troops first, and then doing the zap while the troops are already doing work, and so on. So very good job. And that is perfect here to put some pressure onto Tribe.
Well, the biggest thing I would say is at Town Hall 15 right now, we have to think about, well, the pressure and everything that goes into it. We have to think about, well, now it's the final attack that we have here for Tribe. Can they get the 3-star? I mean, they don't need a 3-star to win. Nebrax, it's time for you to come in and get it done. Will he be able to do it with a multi-target Inferno in the core? Wait, we have lightning spells, the Earthquake. We have 35 balloons here, Maxi, as he does deploy the lightning spells. As the balloons, and he's sending the blimp in. Okay, the lightning was to damage the multi there? Okay, I guess did he not have all of them? Oh.
Extremely wrong for Nebrax.
Oh yeah, for me, yeah, I'm not attacking.
For you too.
Oh.
We know how good he is with Alo, so maybe he can even work on that. But 6 spells is a lot that he already wasted there.
Yeah, a lot of spells there, as that test farm is, off by that queen there. He took out a little bit of it, as the king's ability has been used as he's making his way around, trying to get to the town hall. This queen is secure, as the Mylith is hiding behind the town hall, which he will be able to secure the 2 as long as the queen takes the town hall down, and the Lalo can continue its way around as he sends the Royal Champion in towards the enemy queen to the top side. Oh. Can
good how at the town hall. In the end, it were some barbarians from the king, and the queen took care of it, and that is the most important thing.
The RC ability is the thing that goes and helps clutch up that Inferno Tower in the core. Maybe that's what he was planning with it, so he could get the RC skips. And I see that makes a lot of sense. What a nice use there as the Headhunters go for that queen. We don't see that RC skip all too often. Even at Title 14, it was used a lot before at Title 13 when it first kind of came out with the RC and figuring that out. As a poison spell and defense goes off, multi over on the left. He still has a handful of spells with freezes and a haste to use.
Yeah, and he's going to need them because he's fighting against a sweeper and the scatter shot towards the end of the balloons here. I think he should use the spells rather sooner than later. This is not going to be a 3-star here.
No, unfortunately not going to be a 3-star, but the question is it enough percentage in terms of a 2-star? So he's trying to get every single building possible. He's in the 80s. Remember, it's not a 2. Look at the difference in terms of the percentage. The Tribe had the percentage going into the final set of attacks here, as he's got 1 Valkyrie to use. Where are you going to use that Valkyrie? He didn't want to drop the Valkyrie too early because the Ice Golem would end up running. Oh, and the Valkyrie gets sprung. But he finishes up at the 89%. Not going to be able to get anything else there. Nebrex, great effort there. I really like the lightning there with the RC ability. And the thing is, we don't see the RC ability used all too often because it's the builder huts that repair the Inferno towers. And that's what makes a huge difference, where it would repair the Inferno tower, not let the RC get the chain because it would get repaired to full health. And wow, incredible there. But man, it's just, you never know what you're going to see at Town Hall 15. And we've seen some really nice triples. We've seen some almost 1-stars, but there is the final percentage.
There we have it.
94 to a 93.4. Tribe just edges it out.
It was enough. I mean, I didn't know until the very end because I wasn't sure if the average percentage was based on just 4 or 5 attacks or whatever. So I wasn't able to calculate it through either. But there we have proof just by a couple buildings here. In fact, 0.6%. That is 3 buildings or what? That little margin, Tribe Gaming is able to walk away with the victory. And remember the scores. Tribe Gaming pulled off in the World Championship 14, 15, 14, 15, 15, left and right. And today we see them win with 12 stars. And that's what the meta is at. And that is very cool to see.
Yeah, it was incredible to see. And of course, some of the replays that we're seeing with Kronos coming in, falling short. But it's the big thing is these attacks, these pro players are so used to, over the last year at Town 14, getting 3 stars and 3 stars, that they gotta have to change their mindset of saying, you know, high percentage 2 stars is definitely a part of the game now, right? You have to be going for that. And then 3 stars is a whole different feeling. But teams that don't have good base builders are definitely going to struggle a lot more than teams that have base builders that are able to help kind of keep up with the meta and maybe design the meta that a lot of teams may mimic and copy in the future.
Absolutely. And we also see that the 2 number 1 bases, we just saw it here, Elliot on number 1 on Inquisition and Jojo on number 1, like the highest upgraded bases, they got tripled. And that really shows it's not about how far you upgraded, it's about how good your plan fits the actual base you're attacking. So this strategic element has gotten a lot more important now with the current update. Very cool to see. And can't wait to see even more of that in the next matches.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that as well. It's just these teams are going to be bringing incredible stuff in all these matches today. We still have 4 more to go, so you guys do not want to miss that. But of course, we can't do any of this without the help of our sponsor, Monster Energy. With Monster Energy, unleashing the beast, the drink that fuels you while gaming, at monsterenergy.com/gaming. So definitely be sure to go check that out, because these events are amazing to be able to bring you the best of the best players here today. 4 more matches to go, Maxi. Incredible stuff. Is there anything you're most excited to see later today that we haven't seen so far?
Yeah, more attack strategies. I mean, the variety was also already crazy in this one. We saw Hero Dive Lalo, Queen Charge Lalo, Hybrid, P.E.K.K.A. Smash.
True.
What else? Queen Charge Dragons. So many different things. Queen Charge Dragon Riders as well. I mean, I have to get this Zap Lalo in my head. Like basically 10 different strategies. And I can't wait to see even more of that, especially the Electro Titans. We haven't seen much of them yet.
That is true. We have not seen them. So make sure you guys are tuned back, as we are going to be back. Go to a short little break here to watch the next match, which is going to be Strut and MSC Sports. See you very soon.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like walls. Time's right, and I know the sea is walking in a long light. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high tide. My crown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play, I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me, then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way, yeah, yeah. Out of the way, yeah, yeah. Out of the way.
Welcome back here. I'm Cardfit, now joined with Susie. Susie, welcome here. What did you think of that very first match that we saw between Tribe and Inquisition?
Thank you, Carbon Fin. It was amazing to watch. How I said before, like Town Hall 15 is so awesome to watch because so many things can happen. We have the new defenses, right? We have these spell towers which are changing your plan during the attack. So you have to have kind of plan B, plan C. Also, you have to have a reaction. But I also love that we could saw so many different strategies. You know, we saw very well-known air attacker using the ground strategy. And also we saw like one mistake kind of cost you the 3-star. What about your Carbon?
Yeah, it was incredible to see. The one thing I want to see coming up is going to be maybe the new battle drill, right? Electro Titans as well. But of course, something that you guys got to check out, of course, is going to be with your chance to win 100 euros in the ESL shop. The shop voucher you can earn there. And you got to join the quiz at esl.gg/DHL quiz. That is your opportunity to get yourself 100 euro for the ESL shop voucher. Make sure you guys do that, and you guys can be answering some Clash Clans, Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, and all the events that are inside of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Answer questions along with those, and you have a chance at winning that. But incredible stuff from the first match. The second match that we have is going to be Strut versus EM Esports. And then, I mean, the next match after this, we just saw on the graphic before, Tribe Gaming is going to be taking on MS Esports. An incredible set of matches here today, Susie.
Exactly, but let's look at the lineup. So for EM Esports, we will have Stefan, Diego, Easy, Kevin, and Checo. I would say like this team is not very well known, but when you look at the players, you can see they have experience, they have skills, and I think so we will hear about them a lot.
Yeah, we will hear them indeed, and some names that some people have been familiar to, and some others that they will definitely get familiar for sure, as this team is going to be making their runs in many tournaments to come. But now let's take a look at the Strut roster. We have Ash, Boom, Hugo, Stiglitz, Mask, and Philip. Like Maxi said earlier, the players have been playing for different teams, kind of going back and forth, because Yo-Yo, who was over on Tribe now, was part of this lineup in the previous season. So it's great to see all these players, and new rivalries are going to be formed here, Susie.
Exactly. It's like always after the World Championship, we have that excitement time when we see the players are moving, you know, rosters are changing. And it's funny because Strat, as you say, we had Tryhard, which is playing in MS Esport. We have Yo-Yo, which is playing in the Tribe, and all these teams are here, you know, in the top 8. So there is chance they will be facing each other. So it's very exciting time.
Yeah, and it was awesome to kind of get to meet a lot of these players in the World Championship, and a lot of the players are just kind of really just talking with each other and having a blast in person when, hey, they knew that they're going to be playing in future events against each other. So they're great friends, great enemies to go against, big rivalries. It's kind of everything in between in these tournaments with these players, because we see them a lot because of how good they are. And they're just so insane of bringing new metas and teaching us at home of how to do these attack strategies and making us better. So this next match number 2 out of 5 today. Remember, this is single elimination. You lose one of these matches, you are out, because there's a $2,000 prize for winning first place in this open finals 1 here, Susie.
Exactly. When we look at the leaderboard, Strut kind of finished third with the points. But have you said this one is single elimination match? One mistake, you know, and you are out. And it's Town Hall 15. Anything can happen. Meta is still kind of unknown. Everyone is still testing. And also, we know Strut very well, as they are kind of trying to study their opponent, you know, trying to have ready the bases. Do you think that EM Esport will be trying to surprise the Strat, or they will be using the similar strategy which they were using in the ladder stage?
I mean, I would say if I was in their shows, maybe bring something that could surprise them, but also try to stick to what you know best, because a lot of times if people just completely change it up, that might backfire, or it might just completely pay off and you stun your opponent. So it could go either way. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this match right here, because Strut is coming in as the favorites. But hey, at Town Hall 15, anything can happen. But one thing that I was surprised that we didn't see in the first match was the attack that involves the Blimp, Super Archers, and Clone. You know, that has been used quite a lot recently in previous tournaments and matches that I've participated in and seen. So I'm going to be curious to see if we see that later, as now Philip is starting it off for Strut here with some Queen Charge and E-Dragons.
This is a very interesting strategy.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for this. We will be using the Blimp, but when you check the Town Hall, we have Poison Spell Tower and also the Invisibility Spell Tower. Cannot wait to see them in the action. Setting a very nice funnel here, just letting that Queen walking around the base and using the King on the other side, immediately using the bow rage spells, and ready with the Blimp there.
Okay, with that, he does take out the Monolith right there, but that multi-target Inferno just won't go down. The E-Dragons, they do clear that, so they are going to make their way left. So he's going to rely on this Queen, walking her way all the way to the town. But the Lava Hound, the enemy Queen, locks onto his Queen as he does deploy a Headhunter to take her down, secure that as a Poison Spell clears these Lava Pups.
I am very scared because we already used the Siege Machine. These E-Dragons are gone, right? And we have that Queen Charge, but we will be ending on the Town Hall. And in this Town Hall 15 meta, we know that 1-stars are happening. So we have all full faith in the heroes, Garvin.
We have an invisibility spell right next to that Town Hall that's going to make them want to ignore it. But that wall break opens up the Town Hall compartment there. But the Queen, doesn't want to step in just yet. Queen. Oh no. Wait a second. He's got no spells other than a Queen ability. Queen, don't. Okay, she ignores the Town Hall right now, but she should. Where's she gonna go next?
Wow, she's coming back.
She's coming
back. She's using ability. She's targeting the Town Hall. Healers are dying. What? She got the Town Hall down.
No. What? Philip, look at that. The Queen helps clutch up the Town Hall, and then even grabs the single target Inferno, and we've got ourselves a 3-star to start off this match. Queen Charge E-Dragons. It was kind of like queen charge, E-Dragons. E-Dragons just die off, and then it was queen charge, E-Dragons, queen charge again. So it was like queen charge grabbing the whole rest of the base after E-Dragons were mainly just used for the beginning and the blimp for the core. Great plan there. Wow.
I still can't believe what I was watching, you know, because we start really well, and after Dragons were gone, he sent the Royal Champion for the multi-Inferno, and after we just like, can the heroes take down the Town Hall? Queen went around, she come back, perfect spell with that invisibility. I'm in shock. This one was like, it's first of all, it looks like it will be short, right? You're not gonna hit the 3-star, maybe 1-star, and now he just smashed it and hit a triple. Amazing job from him.
Amazing attack right there, indeed. Great job getting it done with the E-Dragons. And we're seeing a base where it was kind of the clan castle, a mile if we're more in the core, and that town hall was a little bit closer to the edge, and the box style base with everything kind of far apart from one another. But great attack, really well designed there. And you know, I mean, if you did the attack again, would have it gone the same way? Would the queen been able to secure the town hall? You never know. You just, hey, at this point, 3-star is a 3-star. We saw from the previous match, not too many triples. So that one triple is going to help tremendously in this match. And wow, well, there it is. We had, oh, well, if I'm looking at the stats there, another 3-star came in, and I guess there was 2 attacks at the same time there. So we're gonna have to get word on what happened there. So it must have been a mistake. But that E-Dragon attack that we saw there from Philip was great. Using the E-Dragons to the outside and getting the fantastic value.
Exactly, and just like coming, I don't think so someone was ready for defend this kind of strategy, right? You don't really thinking that you want to queen walk or queen charge from one side, you know, using a few dragons, and you will be ending on the town hall. I have to say, ending on the town hall in the single elimination bracket, he took the risk and he smashed it. A really nice job. And yeah, you were talking about the blimps that we haven't seen, the super archer blimp. I wanted to say, like, I think because this strategy is very known now, you know, many people are using, maybe teams are ready to defend you know, this kind of blimp, but it is second match. We still have another 3 matches in front of us, so I'm sure we're gonna see many different strategies and probably also the super archers.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot for sure, especially the Electro Titans, because a lot of people are using Electro Titans, which are really nice to send maybe one into a Tesla farm with your king, or it completely negates all those ground skeletons that pop up. But remember, 32 camp space, so it's kind of a trade-off there. It's a lot of housing space that you have to invest in your army just to get something that can clear skellies really quickly, but it also can help to clear the defending CC really easily. But again, it's a lot of troop space to have to invest in your army.
Yeah, and also a team needs to practice with, because it is a new troop. We're still learning what is the best way, how we're gonna use the Electro Titan, how we say. I really like Electro Titan in the defensive clan castle, because I saw wars when the Electro Titan destroy your healers, you know, very dangerous for your queen charge. But also I'm very excited. Are we gonna see the recall spell as well?
Yeah, that is the question. But we're gonna take a look at what did end up happening for Checo here with the queen to the bottom side. This is what he ended up doing, and let's just take a look at the base design, right? Mask running that anti 2-star with the tunnel all the way in the middle, and the queen charge Lalo. I mean, at Tunnel 15, it is difficult to pull off, but with the investment of the blimp to go over the eagle to grab that single target inferno to really protect his queen, but also it'll pull off some of the poison spells if they're in range there, and it does.
Yeah, the queen charge right now in this stage is very challenging. So if someone gonna do the queen charge, I don't think so we can make any mistake, you know. It has to be perfect. Interesting blimp here. So we clear that inferno, letting that queen charging here. She's right now just dealing with the lava right now, only that X-bow on her, so not big deal. But funneling very nicely. We have that king on the other side, and look at this, we are using the Phoenix. I am very excited because now we have 4 more new pets, and we can see so many different combinations with the pets.
Yeah, indeed. Those pets can really change the game there. But the big thing we're seeing here is he didn't have too many wall breakers. So if he started that king off to the right side and then he can send a Lalo to the top, that will force that queen back into the town hall at this point around the wall. Because look, they are open. So I think, yes, that is indeed what he does decide to do. So that was brilliant there in this attack.
It was amazing. Like he is lulling into the 2 infernos, hitting that tornado trap, and then we have the faith in that queen. Like she's stepping in, and now she can nicely reach the town hall. He has to invest few of the free spell because we know how strong is monolith. But right now, looks like the monolith is targeting his troops on the top side.
Wow, and with that queen, she directly steps into the monolith. Oh, look at that, locking onto. So really have to invest quite a bit of spells to help support that as the invisibility spell goes off onto the balloons. But he does grab that. Oh, no. Oh, the world champion was actually there. So this was just textbook, charging the queen in, and then it's a symmetrical base, right? So at that point, if the queen goes left, he would just flip the plan completely to the other side. The queen goes right, he just sends the king over to the right and continues with that plan. So what a great hit here coming in for EM Esports.
Yeah, very strong. Like both teams are hitting these 3 stars. You know, it is boosting their confidence here.
Yeah.
And yeah, like starting like this, I'm sure the teams has to be happy. And this one was again another beautiful attack, just proving how good these guys are. You know. Like queen charging wasn't easy, but he set up very nice funnel. How he started Lalo, how you say, from the top side. You know, the queen didn't really have many choices. She went for the town hall. Very nice use of the spells as well.
Yeah, it was a great use of the spells. But here we go into the next attack as it is live, coming in with Diego. And we've got the Yeti. Ooh, okay, that blimp to start off the... what is there an Electro Titan in the mix? I think there might have been something in there, but as the Yetis have cleared a bunch of this value and damaged that Wizard Tower, didn't get anything after that, but we're seeing another queen charge Lalu here.
Yeah, I think so. We blame monolith. I don't see the monolith, so that's actually very nice value, you know, especially when you are starting with the hero from that side. Yeah, we are bringing few super wall breakers, so looks like we will be queen charging the town hall, so we need the king funnel, so the queen will not go around. Right now we have that single inferno on the queen here, but looks like even the poison spell towers being activated. Loon helping with that single inferno, nicely done. Invisibility spell on the king, trying to take down the scatter shot, and he got it.
He does, yes, he does get the scatter shot as the queen's gonna go for the multi-mortar, then the builder hut. Where will she reroute to go to the town hall is the question. Okay, no, she should go to the spell tower. Okay, yeah, I thought she was going to step a little bit further south, but she's safe there and she is able to secure the town hall now.
Yeah, but this is, again, beautiful start with the queen charge. The value is amazing. Town hall, she will be clearing also another spell tower. She should be able to reach the eagle and Naviar, allowing beautiful value of the tome here, because we are fighting the multi-inferno and also enemy heroes. Royal champion, nice freeze over the eagle here.
Yeah, with that Warden ability protecting everything, pulled a bunch of traps as he's continuing with this Royal champion. Still has her ability, moving her way in. Trying to see if the Diggy is still alive. Yep, the Diggy is just in there, freezing that single target Inferno. The Diggy has plenty of health, meaning it will stun all these defenses as the balloons get into the scatter shot. They're going to take that down as the Royal Champion is going to make her way around with the Queen ability intact. And we've got a 3-star again from EM Esports. Diego, what another beautiful attack.
This is brilliant. I just cannot believe we are watching triple in this match, you know, and they're making looks this so easy. Like the invisibility spell was perfect. I like that Bleem on taking down the monolith. We know how strong the monolith is, especially against your heroes, you know. You don't want to send the heroes there. So very nice plan. Again, no close attack. All right, we still have so many troops left and enough time. I am so impressed with these teams here.
Well, the huge difference now in this match comparison to the first match is this has just been 3 stars after 3 stars. My question is this Town 15 or is this Town 14? right? Because Town 14, this is what would happen. Well, this is crazy that we're seeing just back to back 3 triples in a row in this match. As now, boom, the captain of Strut is coming in. Oh, that monolith forces his queen. Wait, he's got the Phoenix on his queen. What is this? Where's this unicorn?
I think we were blimping, but we weren't fast enough to take down the monolith, and monolith got the hit on our queen, so we had to use the queen ability. We have the Phoenix on the queen, so the queen will be back in the life for a few seconds, but right now the healers are doing great job. She's back to the full health, funneling nicely with the king, and look at this, queen so smart, taking a jump, and we're jumping in the core.
My only question is, why do you have a Phoenix on your queen? Remember, the Phoenix comes alive if your hero dies. And if your queen dies in a queen charge, that means that's bad. You don't want that to happen. But I guess maybe the plan is, if she's going to die anyways through the town hall, because he doesn't think she would survive, then she comes back to life to maybe grab an enemy queen at that point, as now the Lalo is coming towards the bottom side into this eagle to continue this flight from the bottom side, as the queen is trying to stay alive through the core of the space.
Yes, she does. She's like taking a lot of damage. X-Bow are on her, and she's fighting towards the multi-inferno. We'll see how fast she can build, because our loons are getting closer. We still have wooden ability, beautiful, because now all that group of the loons being protect. Queen is fighting the enemy queen, and now she's back in the light, sniping the enemy queen. That was brilliant.
Yeah, that queen does come alive there, gets the Valley Balloons, move through, and boom, is bringing the 3-star, crushing this one. Well, and you know, once that queen died off, the Phoenix comes to life and helps to join in with the cleanup, moving your way through. And wow, we've got ourselves a match here to start off war number 2.
That was amazing way how to use Phoenix, like the timing when the queen come back, you know, taking down the enemy queen and finishing that multi-inferno, like only the pro players can think like that, you know. I would never ever think to bring the Phoenix with the queen charge, and he had the plan. He knew that he wants to clear the core of the base and help these loons. Wow, it is another 3-star carbon.
Yeah, because a lot of times people have the unicorn even on a queen charge, because then you can use the queen to start and you don't have to deploy your healers right away. You can try to drop the queen so that you can walk around, get some value, and then later on drop the healers on your queen so that you can then charge in, maybe protecting the healers from an air defense, the angle. But at that, and from that particular instance, I guess Boom did not need to do it. So the queen coming back alive was brilliant right there.
It was amazing. And I keep saying, like, we have teams, and like Town Hall 14 was many times that we have to check the time, right? We were even on stars, even on percent, and we have to check who is faster with the attacks. I never ever thought that we have to do it on the Town Hall 15. And right now we have 2 triples from both sides. So we are, this is amazing.
We're back. There we go. We're having some technical issues there on my end. And my camera was like, no, I just don't want yours to work there. We're good there. But hey, there was no technical issues with Boom's attack as he got the 3, as no one's been having any issues. 3 stars after 3 stars. Just been incredible here today for match number 2.
Yeah, it feels like the Town Hall 15 was here for a year, maybe, you know, these teams are like tripling like without any issues, you know?
Yeah. This doesn't seem like they're having any issues in this match, but here we go. Easy. Can he make this base look easy against Philip?
Yeah, so Easy coming in here. We have another Lalo, but we are not using the healers here. Starting here with the Blizzard. Alright, so we are landing in front of the scatter shot. Let's see how much value we can get here. Using another invisibility spell, was able to grab the scatter shot and of course clear few buildings in front of it and pull the enemy CC. Typical Clan Castle troops, which we are seeing very often now. 3 ice golems.
Yeah, the 3 ice golems is very common nowadays, as they are down, gonna go to the bottom side. Poison spell is being used on them, trying to keep them in the poison for the whole time to take them down, as the Raw Champion is gonna come by yourself to move in towards this multi-target Inferno and try to secure that.
Yeah, I just noticed that we are using Digi with the King. I really liked Digi with the Royal Champion, but looks like Easy has different plan, bringing the Phoenix with the Royal Champion here, opening the wall for main group of the heroes. They're already clearing the multi-inferno.
Yeah, with that jump spell, gonna give this queen access to the town hall, but that's a lot to get through. Gonna have to rely on that ward internal tone, but the ice golem coming slowly. Oh no, ice golem, don't come into range of this queen. No, the ice golem's gonna freeze this queen up. The timing is off here. So he does. Oh,
she dodged it.
She dodged it. What?
She did it. That she actually was perfect jump from the queen. Oh my! Now she's under invisibility spell. She's aiming for the single inferno. We are freezing around the town hall. Interesting, didn't catch that monolith here because the monolith still doing some damage on the top side. But now queen with the ability, no issue there. Town hall going down.
He does freeze the ground skeletons. I try to go over to that queen as she's trying to lock up the scatter shot. Oh, queen, one more. Yes, the scatter shot does go down, but we still have a monolith on the backside as his queen's trying to sneak her way through, but that town hall poison's doing a lot of work. Oh, can these few balloons make it through? Wait, did he have a freeze? Oh, wait, I guess he didn't. I was looking at something there. He must have dropped it as the haste was, oh, well, that monolith is going to be too much.
Yeah, we are
man.
falling short here, but just look at how close we are. You know, we will be just having left that monolith because we have minions which could actually clear that clan castle and bomb tower. All because of that monolith. It was still amazing what we did here. We kind of went with the naked queen there. You know, the timing of the ice golem, how you say, that was so close. She jumped and she didn't get got froze by the ice golem. And after she was able to still clear nice part of the base there.
Yeah. Well, we have our first fail in this match. Easy, great effort, but I guess the attack, this base was not easy. And now that gives Strut a potential advantage they can have, as we were seeing, 3 stars across the board, but now is at 96. So if Strut get a triple, they take the lead, but anything below the 96, they will be in. They'll have to make that comeback in the final 2 attacks after the next attack here. So what are we going to see? The things that we've talked about we haven't seen is been the clone Super Archer Blimp, or even just mainly Electro Titan smashes at 10-15. We just haven't seen many of that, or at all any here today.
Yeah, I'm curious if teams think opposite teams are ready to stop this strategy, you know, so trying something different. Even just look at these attacks, you know, like that boom with that Phoenix, look at this queen, what we are watching, you know, the teams are trying so many different stuff, trying to surprise the opponent. And but even that failed, the 96%, I think so is still so strong and can change the cards in this match.
Yeah, with now, 7 lightning spells and an earthquake to use with a witch. Oh, and here we go. The Electro Titans is the name of the attack. Mask, good luck. Finally, we're seeing the Electro Titan smash coming in.
Yeah, you were saying who will be using that. And Mask coming with the Electro Titans. We are using the sub spells on the Eagle. Looks like we will be deploying the Queen there on the top side using the Unicorn. Coming there also with the Royal Champion, if I see correct, they will be fighting the enemy King here. And we are using the Flame Flinger from the bottom side, so the Flame Flinger can nicely clearing that single Inferno.
Yeah, with that Warden to the top, that Poison Lizard helping to clear a little bit of a funnel faster, but does just go down. We've got a jump spell. He's being patient with these Electro Titans, not deploying just yet. Remember, when you take Electro Titans, you don't have to take a poison spell because they can crush through any CC very quickly, as he decides to send the King off to the left to help set a bit of a funnel so he can path his way straight on into the core in toward that Town Hall.
I think that this is the perfect base for the Electro Titans, because when I was trying to use the Electro Titans, I kind of have problem that they kind of got stuck on the walls, you know, they didn't really break them fast. And you can see this base has many of walls are open, and if the jump spell trying to kind of force them to go inside in the core of the base. Nicely, they took down the monolith. That's huge help for his Queen charge.
Yeah, that's huge, as this Queen's ability is forced right there, but she is locking on to Town Hall, does secure that. Well, will she take the jump? Oh, Queen, I think. Yeah, she takes the jump there, but a poison spell goes off. The multi goes down as his Royal Champion now is coming in on the left side to move her way through.
Yeah, oh, so we have one Electro Titan, is the two actually outside. Healers are on them, but they're in the range of the air defense, so they're not gonna stay up for a long time. Now the Royal Champion is in the range of the scatter shot. We need the Diggy to do some miracle. I think so the Diggy will be stunning the scatter, while the Royal Champion is fighting the enemy CC.
We do have the RC ability going off, skips through. We have one Electro Titan on the bottom side moving her way through. But remember, no Phoenix on this RC, meaning she goes, once she dies, she is gone. She won't be able to come back to life like what a Phoenix would be able to do. 23 seconds. That Diggy did stun the Ground Expo, but that went away as this Electro Titan looks like it's not going to be enough. But remember, the 96 was the mark to beat.
96.
Oh, no.
Can we get exactly 96? These Titans are not the storages. That's so
95.
unlucky.
Wow.
I think so we are finishing 95.
So
Just
that means...
imagine. Yeah. Imagine that was like different building. Not the buildings with a lot of hit points, you know? But these Electro Titans when finishing. We were so close. And now...
One building.
Is for one building lead. That's insane.
That's the difference right now. Strut is down by a single building in this match. That's how close it is. And we will have 3 matches after this one, so you don't want to go anywhere because it's going to be an action-packed day. And if you're just joining us, you're wondering what's on the line. Well, all best of one. It's a single elimination, so if you lose, you are gone. And the top prize, if you win first place here today, you're taking home $2,000. These players, these teams are really trying to compete to get, you know, a nice little prize pool to kind of close out the year. Is there's still quite a bit of stuff coming in for Clash of Clans, so you don't want to miss that.
Exactly, and just watching these attacks just proving how great these teams are. You know, we saw that first war which was decided by the person. This war is right now just one building difference, but now we have Stefan coming in here with the super bowler strategy, but I'm mixing a little bit here, bringing 2 Electro Titans.
Yeah, 2 Electro Titans in the mix with Super Bowls can be nice, or even 1 sometimes, because that 1 Electro Titan can act as the poison, like we talked about, to deal with that defending CC. But 2 can be as well, because it has so much hit points as well that you don't realize, because it does take up 32 housing space, as this Warden is going to try to clear off this right side as a Flame Flinger is going to go try to move into the single to set the 2 funnels to allow that bowler smash right into the core of the base.
Yeah, I just noticed we are not using Diggy. My favorite pet, I think, so one of the strongest one. We are using the Phoenix on the Royal Champion. I'm very curious how important that Phoenix will be. Now that Flame Flinger nicely moving for the Archer Tower, and we'll go back for that single Inferno. While the Warden is keep funneling, we have that X-Bow log on him. Baby Dragon doing some nice job here.
Yeah, with that Warden securing the area right through there, with that Grand Warden Altar going down, Headhunters.
The enemy king on the Flame Flinger. I just noticed there was enemy king.
He does not take out the single target Inferno. It stays up as he drops the king, the queen, Ice Golem, Electricize, and the super bowlers to move their way through. The Yeti Mites, do they grab the single? Yes, the single goes down to help protect, but this Ground Expo just won't go off that Warden, so he's gonna have to use that Warden Turtle Temper eventually, but maybe he has to wait. But a triple Ice Golem is coming out of the CC here.
Yeah, the triple Ice Golem nightmares for this ground strategy here. And yeah, that X-Bomb is still on the board, and like every time when you are doing smash strategy, you want your healers to switch, leave the warden and start healing your bowlers. So you have to kind of stop the defenses hitting your warden, and the X-Bomb was a huge problem. But let's check how many troops we actually still have left. If I'm counting correctly, it's like only 3 bowlers with the queen.
Yeah, but the healers can move off to the queen, but they want to stay on the 1 bowler that's over on the outside, which, look, the skip took out the Archer Tower on the outside. Can burn queen ability to get the single target Inferno. Queen, are you going to burn the... Wow, that was That was late there, but he does end up taking it down. RC no longer has her ability. His queen does not step, but the RC comes back alive with the Phoenix.
Is it gonna be enough, Royal
queen
Champion?
goes down. Oh.
No, RC will go down as well here. She was there only for a few seconds. And so sad these healers didn't help. You know, they kind of stay on the bowler and ignore the queen. Maybe would make a difference in this attack. But very nice try from Stefan. So we are hitting another defense here. Looks like we will be ending on something around 72%.
Yeah, a low percentage here, which means that with the next attack for Strut, they can take a huge lead if they come away with a 3-star, or even a 2 and high percentage would be enough to grab that lead, because they were down by 1 building going into this attack from the previous one. So great effort there from Stefan of EM Esports, but unfortunately not able to get it done with the Super Bowler and a few Electro Titans. We're taking a look at the score here. As 10 for EM, triple would give the Strut 1-star lead. But we've talked about Electro Titans. We have now seen some Electro Titans. Again, the clone blimp we haven't seen, but we haven't seen two other things. Really, the battle drill is one. And then the next one is the recall spell, right? The recall spell, which initially when it first came out, people were like, oh my goodness, this is insane. This is crazy, pulling your troops back. But after seeing a lot of matches and a lot of gameplay with it, it's not as popular because it's really more situational, right? It's really it has to be the perfect base, perfect situation to end up using it.
Exactly, it is taking space, right? So you have to make the decision what kind of spells are you will be bringing, you know? Are you gonna get really nice value from these spells? But yeah, I am excited to see the recall spell. I saw it actually Strut using it, so I'm surprised that we haven't seen it yet. But we still have more attacks left, so Hugo is in. Hugo now playing under Strut Esports. I can tell you, amazing job from him. I have opportunities to stream some Strut wars already on Town Hall 15, and they were hitting the perfect wars.
Yeah, they are incredible, but he does pull out the triple ice comb like we're seeing common CC nowadays. Gonna slow this queen down quite a bit, but this king is gonna that monolith is targeting onto that king as he wants to path his way into the monolith, grab that area as the flame flinger is taking his time. It's gonna be, if we're looking at this base here, that whole left side, there's no mortar, the ground expo's kind of far away, so should be able to help get some nice value over there.
Yeah, that was perfect. Excellent plan to get the clan castle troops. You know, that queen is not really taking that much damage, you know. And now he is sending the Royal Champion, but look at Diggy stunning that monolith, and the monolith going down. Wow.
Look at that. Wall breaking his way straight on and freezing that single to keep this queen charged, and single goes down. Defending poison spell throws it at the queen, and she's going to continue her way towards the town hall, but makes her invisible rage just to secure the town hall. Wow,
this one is beautiful setup. I love this. Like, queen is now taking way too much damage, but she is using the ability town hall going down, and after that she will be back fighting the enemy queen. Look at the Lalo coming from the top side, already clearing the scatter shot, using the value of the rage spell and that warden tome.
What a charge from this queen. Hugo, brilliant job of making the queen invisible, using your freeze, using your rage, and keeping that charge going, while at the same time sending your balloons and the Lalo from the top on the opposite side, multitasking to perfection. Hugo Stiglitz with a 3-star for a Strut, and now taking the lead by a star, going into the final set of attacks. This is exactly what they need in order to have the advantage going into their final hits. Single elimination, you lose, you are gone from this tournament.
This hit was totally another level. Like, only few people can do this attack. Like how you said, that queen charge was amazing. I love where he pulled the clan castle troops. Like, that queen was so safe. The Royal Champion with the Diggy on the monolith, same time laloing from the top side. The perfect timing of the spells. Like, Hugo, beautiful attack. And now that lead for the Strat, putting the pressure for EM Esports, because they have the final attack and they kind of have to 3-star.
They do. They have the 3-star to put the pressure onto Strut. And Maxi and I talked about it before. 1 stars can come out of nowhere, right? A 2-star lead, going safe 2 stars. At Town Hall 14, that's easy. But at Town Hall 15, that's not the case. A lot of times those anti 2 stars with the Town Hall in the core. And if you don't get that Town Hall with a blimp or some sort of value that you planned, it's really hard nowadays to secure and save it. And you have to be perfect, as we're seeing Kevin coming in with the Lightning into Electro Titans.
So yeah, we are back with them using that lightning spell for the Monolith by his Warden Walk on the top. And yeah, we will be bringing these 4 Electro Titans. So you can see he's bringing the 4 wall breakers, so making sure these Electro Titans not gonna get stuck on the walls here.
So I'm curious of why he's taking a jump spell in his army and not getting a jump spell donated, right? Because if you got a donated jump spell, then you could get it max. It lasts a little bit longer. My only question would be, did he not upgrade his heal spell, right? Because then that would make sense to get an upgraded heal, because jump is just time versus heal is more health there. So something to note in your attacks is try to take max spells everywhere if you can. Obviously, the CC would be max if you don't have it unlocked, but we're smashing our way straight onto the core here with another wall break. So he's going to want to jump his way to the backside and just wall break his way straight into the core.
Yeah, that was so close on the Queen. She is still keep going, but her health is so low. So he was using some of the spells, but these wall breakers are amazing. We opened the wall front of the Town Hall, and is that jump? No, sorry. Oh, what is it next to the Town Hall?
Well, that's an open wall, so the Electro Titans got actually forced to go around the wall, and they got destroyed by the Town Hall and the rest of the defense to the opposite side. So the Electro Titans are gone at this point.
Wow, that's expensive here, because yeah, we got the Town Hall down, but now we have the X-Bow targeting our Flame Flinger. So we have another Electro Titan with the Yetis. They will have to fight the enemy Queen, a Royal Champion, already taking a lot of damage. Already will be using the ability here. He's trying to kind of bring the King, joining the Royal Champion, or maybe tanking for her, because King still has the ability here, and he also can pick up that scatter shot.
Yeah, the RC ability is going to go off, skip across. King's ability goes through. Going to go take out the enemy RC. Royal Champion with the Diggy. Oh, just comes through to stun that scatter as the RC is trying to sneak your way through, but there's way too much on this backside with the Ground Expo. Single target Inferno. RC is going to go down. King is gone as well. And unfortunately, Kevin is going to fall short. Boom's base is going to hold for a defense.
That was, wow, he lost these Electro Titans, they just die so quickly in that core of the base. And you are bringing 4 Electro Titans, you mentioned this already a few times, they are not cheap troops, right? They are taking a lot of space. And if you lose them that early, it's just so hard to recover. And especially this kind of meta, this Town Hall 15, it's just so hard to 3-star. So if there's any mistake or any good base building, very hard to recover.
Yeah, it is hard indeed to recover if you do make a mistake at Town Hall 15, but these pros are really good and they practice a lot. If something goes wrong, no matter what, just completely stop with your original plan and go all out to save that 2nd star. But we're seeing right now 12 stars for EM Esports and Strut are sitting at 11, meaning a safe 2-star is enough for a victory for Strut to advance to the next round, which we already know that Tribe Gaming is waiting to take on MS Esports. That's the next match after this. So if you guys are wondering, what's the next match? Tribe versus MS Esports. That's going to be an insane one. And then we will have to get word about who the winner of this match will play, because we've had incredible matches as well. So stay tuned for more amazing matches, as this is the final attack for Ash. And he's coming in. E-Dragons, do you think this was his original plan, or he just completely switched it up to try to be safe here?
I think so. He was planning to use the E-Dragons.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. Good luck, Ash. No pressure. Oh, boy.
Even correct, isn't he a perfect Hydra in the ladder stage? He haven't failed the attacks, which is
Susie, you just
incredible.
You just jinxed him now. You just jinxed him. Look what you did.
We'll see if I have the Jinx power. But we are kicking off here with this E-Dragons, nicely funneling, especially using that one dragon funnel, so his main group is flying towards the Town Hall. But we are going against the sweepers, and also we have these poison spell towers, which are trying to kind of stop the strategies where you are using, like, you know, a must E-Dragons or something.
Oh no. Oh. Wow, that Town Hall was barely just... I thought it was not going to go down there, but the Dragon Rider were able to help secure that. These Sea Dragons are going down so fast into the core. Still has that King ability to run his way around. Tassel Farm does pop off to the right side, but he's being patient and finally now deploys that World Champion to the outside to the right.
Warden was amazing. Help with the scatter shot. Now we are freezing the Monolith. We have 2 free spells. We have the Queen and a Royal Champion coming there. Please don't jinx. This one has to be 3-star. Let's go, us.
Oh boy. I mean, the question is, was this his original plan, or did he try to just go to this to try to save the 2-star no matter what, not trying to go for the 3 stars? So you have to ask him that at a later point, because this is not looking like it will be a 3-star. So I guess it's safe to say the Susie Jinx is real. Susie, how does that make you feel?
Sad.
Jinx him.
sad. But no, very nice try. Like, I think as really set up nice funnel, you know, it's just these poison spell towers. There was just so much going on in the core of the base. You go to Town Hall, and he did it, you know. He had saved 2-star, and that's all they needed. So great job from him.
Indeed.
And like this war from the star card, it was just amazing. I know that EM Eastern didn't win, but it's just like after 2 attacks, both teams with that triples, with amazing triples. And they were awesome, and just a Strat come back like strong, you know, at the end.
Yeah, they were awesome indeed. Great performance. And from the start of this match, we were thinking like, this was like Town Hall 14 all over again, because it was so good. Let's take a look at some of the replays from this match that really stood out here.
Yeah, this attack, I am still in the shock. Now, Philip taking that risk, ending on the Town Hall, we're seeing that Queen coming back for the Town Hall. This one was like definitely attack which I will be remembering forever.
Yeah, it was just incredible to see that the Queen goes around because of the invisibility, comes back, and then we are seeing the Queen for Boom going into the core using the Phoenix, not the Unicorn, but the Phoenix. And she ends up coming back alive, grabbing the enemy Queen on the backside. Because remember, the Phoenix only activates if your hero does end up dying. So this was a brilliant attack. And then the defensive side, well, easy, trying to get that Queen to make her way into the core of the Town Hall with the jump, but it ended up not pulling off the 3-star in this attack, but still a great effort.
Yeah, now we are just watching that Hugo amazing Queen charge, and also that multitasking with the Lalo, perfect deployment of the spells. Just wow, so many awesome attacks and so many different strategies, different way how they were entering the base. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. And then more defense from Boom. Unfortunately, Kevin was not able to do it because it was the Electro Titans that got pulled over to the enemy Queen, as the Warden ability does go off protect him. But look, the E-Titans, they run all the way around and then get crushed from all those defenses hitting them with the Ice Golems and everything in the mix there. But great effort there from EM Esports. They're going to be falling short, but Strut is going to be advancing to the next round. The match that's going to be coming after this, Tribe Gaming versus MS Esports. Incredible match to come, or match number 3. There's a total of 5 matches here today. So you do not want to miss that. But of course, we could not do this without the sponsor here today. With Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. That's just incredible. The effort that we have from everyone that comes into these tournaments. They put on a show. Man, we love to see it. It is so amazing indeed. But wow, what a match that we had there, Susie.
Yeah, it was incredible match, and the Town Hall 15 is just so awesome to watch. And thanks to the sponsor, we have able to watch this amazing hits. And I'm so excited for the next match: Tribe Gaming versus MS Esports, Carbon.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible match. You guys do not want to go anywhere, as we are going to take a short little break, and we'll be right back for match number 3 between Tribe Gaming and MS Esports.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Scenario, win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Shut down. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. We need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu, this here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb, told them we the one. They would count us out, now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping, yeah, believe them if you want. Now they show love, came with a dub. It is what it is, it isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh,
Here we are back after the second match, and we have the semi-finalists all together now. Susie, wow, that must have been a pleasure to cast this one, especially because we finally saw the Electro Titans that I've been waiting for.
Yeah, it was so amazing. You know, like, I really enjoyed this wars, like the first war which you were casting, how close that war was, you know, this side. And after just like kind of when we start, you know, bringing us is this Town Hall 14, you know, we are keep hitting the 3 stars, you know, and after just show how strong these defenses were, but also let's look at the bracket. So we will be now casting the first semi-final match between Try Gaming and MS Esports, Maxi.
Yes, so MS Esports, the second team that won in the match we didn't see against FA. And Tribe Gaming, of course, we saw them win a 12-12 on percentage in their very first match. And they kicked out Inquisition of the competition. And then the second semi-final that we're going to see right after this one is going to be showcasing Strut once more, who we just saw with Susie and Carbon casting, against Time to Throw, who won their off-stream match against Aphelion Moon. So 2 incredible matches, more to come, and 2 of those 4 teams will be our finalists at the end of today.
Yeah, and they will be fighting in the single elimination bracket. But let's look at the lineup. So for MS Esports, we have some small changes. So we are starting with the Sinte. Almulin is back in the MS Esports. Tryhard is there, Ariam and Kingsman. So we were saying many of these teams have some changes, you know, with the roster. So I'm very excited to see MS Esports in the action.
Yeah, so am I, and we can see the stats here from their first match, and very interestingly, they won their first match as well with, I should say, just, because we know that these teams on Town Hall 14 got 14 stars left and right, with just 12 stars, same as Tribe Gaming, so coming in here with the same momentum, I would say. And you said it, the roster change is so exciting because we see Tryhard here, who has formerly been in Strut Esports, who we also saw and will see even more later on, and Almualin, who is very well known, starting to play in Team Queso in the early days, and then in VM Tompinai most recently. But here we go with the next one, the roster from Tribe Gaming, and they're bringing in Jojo23, Nebrax, Excosist, Rikires, and Kronos. So the same lineup as before, Susie, yeah?
Yes, if we are talking about the quarterfinal, yes, same lineup, but you just mentioned it, like both teams, Try Gaming and MS Esports, they finished with the 12 stars. So maybe this is the typical what we're gonna see for Town Hall 15, you know, if you hit the 12 star, that is mean that, yeah, you did really well, because 3 stars right now are just very well deserved, you know. It is not like on for Town Hall 14, you have to be really perfect with the attack, everything has to work, and if you make the mistake, it can cost you triple max.
Absolutely, and we saw that before, and we also saw the usage of a lot of anti-2-star bases, and there are a lot of common approaches, but I feel like these teams know very well how to defend them as well. We saw the triple Ice Golem CCs, which worked really well against smash-based ground attacks like the Super Witches, like the Electro Titans, or the Super Bowler Smash. Also the P.E.K.K.A. Smash that we saw just one time before. It didn't work that well, but maybe we will see the comeback of that later on again as well. Who knows? So I think we're going to be seeing even more anti-2-star bases, or maybe the what we haven't seen really are box bases, you know, just a couple of box bases, I think 1 or 2, but like these box bases where you have the Town Hall a little more towards the center, I think they could also be used a little more later on, because this is actually a kind of base that we saw a lot in the World Championship back in Town Hall 14.
Yeah, exactly. You are talking about the anti-2, you know, anti-3 bases, and you were playing as the Town Hall 14 and also in the past. Can I ask you, if you are now playing as the Town Hall 15, which bases you prefer to attack? Are you afraid to go against anti-2, or do you prefer actually them?
Yeah, very good question, and I have a very clear answer. I would definitely prefer to attack anti-3-star bases, and I think it's the same for these guys as well. The thing is, you can practice a lot on anti-2-star bases and box bases in Legend League, because they are commonly used there. But then on the other hand, you just feel safer when you attack an anti-3-star base, because you know, when something goes wrong, you can always still secure the town hall somehow. While in the anti-2-star bases, if something goes wrong, the town hall is very well protected by so many defenses. So it's always getting harder, you know, and getting tricky. So I think actually most of the pro players prefer the anti-3-star bases as well. That is also why they don't use them, because they think the other teams are the same.
Yeah, that makes sense. We also saw so many different combinations with the pets. So right now we have 8 pets. I keep saying my favorite is a Diggy for the W Maxi.
Absolutely. So yeah, let's dive into the action right away. Oh, and look at this. Didn't I just say that, Susie? The box anti-2-star base design. That is exactly what I meant. And I think this... I'm not 100% sure, because, you know, my base memory is not the best, but no, it's not the same one that that before was attacked by Lu, but it looks kind of similar with this town hall setup, but the sweepers are pointing the other direction. So let's see what Kingsman is doing, and he's coming in with the hybrid, Susie, his preferred army.
Honestly, Kingsman is amazing hybrid attacker. I saw him using the hybrid on Town Hall 14, going against 3 multi-infernos, like no big deal, you know. And that time the Hogs and Miners didn't get a new level, you know, and he still was smashing. So he's really good with this strategy, but this Queen charge is not easy. We already have this X-Bow, Scatter Shot, same time fighting the heroes, and also that Poison Spell Tower on the Queen.
Yes, it is a very, very heavy Queen charge, and he will soon face the enemy Queen, another Expo, and the Town Hall. He makes her invisible, but he only has so many spells, so he has to make good use of them. But we know the miners have gotten a new level, so it makes the hybrid push actually very strong. So if you're able to take on to execute the Queen charge and take out the Town Hall, then you most of the time have a good push with the hybrid. But he's struggling, but Town Hall goes down.
I cannot believe that he is able to keep the Queen alive. Like, he's investing a lot of spells here, but he got the Town Hall down, and now we even pulling the CC. She's now slowed down in the poison, and also the Tornado Trap. We are coming in here with the hybrid and the Royal Champion. You can see early wooden ability. Royal Champion trying to clear out that Scattershot and X-Bow. Queen is dead.
The Queen is dead indeed, and he just has a couple of hybrid troops in the center of the base, while the King with the Phoenix died off on the top left side, and he doesn't have anything on the outside. I don't know why he has 3 wall breakers still in this army composition. It seems like he wanted to get farther somewhere on this map, but honestly, Susie, there is not much in the back end. The Town Hall is so well protected, but then again, when you look at the top side of the base, or the top left, there are mostly point defenses. However, he lost so many troops at the start of the attack that this seems to for sure be falling short.
Yeah, he can't really protect the hybrid anymore because he invests so many spells on that Queen here. We are doing kind of a Royal Champion charge here. We still have Diggy and the RC here with the ability. It's now only about the time and how much we can clear, you know, because the percent are still very important. We see this in the meta. Usually you want to hit minimum 2-star high percent. So let's grab a few more buildings. RC went with the shield here. Now she's moving for that Archer Tower. I think so we have only 1 archer helping with that 1 building. Oh, miners show up. Here we go. Going for the camp, and we are kind of crossing already 80% here.
Yeah, miner showing up and also stealing all the healers, unfortunately, but as you said it, the time is running low anyways. But we can see that there is not a lot left in this base. In fact, this might also almost be a time fail here in the end. So that just shows that the Queen charge got a lot of value. And as I said, the hybrid can usually get through the rest of the base, but the fact that this Queen got killed early on, and that the hybrid and hybrids and the Warden kind of went into the same direction as the Queen, and then the king not getting a lot of value, I think he didn't really have any pathing in the base, and that's what you usually aim for with the hybrid, because this queen charge took so long, even though it just went straight to the town hall. I think that made it very hard for him with this attack. But yeah, enough about Kingsman, Susie. It is Rikiris now for Tribe Gaming with the next attack.
Wow, alright, we are switching to the E-Dragons. I am surprised. We are actually bringing a bunch of loons. I think so we have like 11 loons here. I'm just checking the spell. So he's bringing some skeleton spell, just using that E-Dragon, funneling the bottom side here. You can see getting some chain from that E-Dragon on that multi-inferno. And now deploying his main group. Still in the shock. Then we are watching the E-Dragon hit from him, Maxi.
Yeah, so am I, but the E-Drag deployment on the bottom side was perfect. The bounces just took out the multi-target Inferno, as if he had calculated it through. But now, very important, the Town Hall kill. Can the Blimp troops take it out? He rages, and I think there are a couple of miners on it, Yetis on the Town Hall. Town Hall goes down, and now it's all about the E-Drag push with the help of the heroes on the outside. But a lot of E-Drags being distracted by these ice golems, but that actually keeps them out of the Town Hall poison, so not the worst thing that happens to him here.
Yeah, now we have these heroes coming in. I think so we still have like 2 E-Dragons. Sadly, that Warden is now standing in front of the Inferno. He actually investing the spell here because more E-Dragons are joining, and we are grabbing the multi-Inferno. It's still not looking bad, but we have the Monolith on the top side. He's using the skeleton spell. He's trying to distract his defenses because we know how deadly the Monolith is to our heroes. King with the ability taking down the Monolith. This is still awesome hit.
Yes, it's looking good, especially because the king is tanking nicely for the queen, who can still keep her ability for the longest time. We look at the clock and we see he still has more than a minute left and a royal champion to deploy. And I think with the help of the free spell, which he can use for the ground expo and the scatter shot at the same time, he should have enough here, unless there are lots and lots of skeleton traps hiding in that scatter shot compartment.
Yeah. As you say, that's perfect value of the freeze. That's a scatter, Expo, Visitor. We have still, by the way, Phoenix on the king. You can see that egg, small little egg following the king here. 35 seconds. This is beautiful 3-star. Rick will be hitting the triple RC with the shield. Boom, boom, boom. Clearing the last building and try gaming. Kicking off here with the first triple. Wow.
Rikiris, the E-Drag warrior. Wow, I would have never expected that. I mean, we knew that he was very often using the Hero Dive Lalo earlier this year, and I was sure that he might look into some new strategies like all of the players did with the new update, but like E-Drags is so far away from the Hero Dive Lalo because, you know, the big Lalo pushes, they require you to do so many things at the same time. You have to deploy troops here and there, you have to use spells here and there, deploy them perfectly so you have the most freeze value and so on. And E-Drags, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's a very straightforward attack. Like you put in a line of E-Drags with the loons, and then it's all about the spells, yes, but no more loons to deploy, like not too many things at the same time. So it's more like a spam-based strategy, while Lalo is a very surgical strategy. And then Rikiris turning around 180 degrees and coming in with the Electro Dragons is, in my opinion, really cool to see, because it just shows how open-minded he is about all these strategies that are offered by the game and making use of them in a perfect way, giving Tribe Gaming the head start with the 3-star. Nice job.
Exactly. And did you even notice, like, he had that Phoenix on the king, which didn't even use, you know, the royal champion ability was just at the end. So it was like kind of a strong hit and very impressed. But we are kicking off with the second attack from MS Esport, Maxi.
Yes, and it is Al-Mualim. Very cool to see him here. And we have yet another one of these spaces. And we see Fluxy's base. And we have to make a little correction here, because it's actually Fluxy who's going to be playing here in this one. But yeah, the same base design again from Tribe Gaming with this kind of offset town hall, but not really centered, and a box style base. So interesting to see how Almualin is going to approach this right now. He's coming in with a kind of a Lalo in the end, kind of a hero dive with the Lalo in the end, but interestingly that he's adding the Electro Titan in the mix.
Yeah, I'm just curious, is that bringing that Electro Titan just helping with the enemy CC here? Because right now the Electro Titan chilling nicely with the King, using the poison to slow down enemy Royal Champion, taking down the Scatter Shot, and of course we have 3 Ice Golems coming out. But our Queen is batting towards the Monolith here, so he's using the ability, he was able to snipe the Eagle, but that Monolith is so low health.
Yes, I don't even know what made the Monolith so low, but the blimp arrived at the town hall. It seems to be a safe blimp, so it should be able to take the town hall out. Yes, there it goes. Still trying to snipe that air targeting Expo on the right side, doing it successfully, and the Lalo is raining in already. And we have to see how he can make his way against these sweepers and against this back end Monolith. But in my opinion, Susie, it's looking very good.
I think so we were using the lightning spell and we kind of missed that Monolith. I could be wrong there, but it feels like that was zap spells and the Monolith, that's why it wasn't like full health. Sadly, when the Phoenix brought back the King, didn't really get the value of that Phoenix. You know, that King was stuck on the wall here. We have that now big group of the loons. Wow, the Monolith is right now, I think so, shooting our Electro Owl. These loons are fighting against that sweeper. Wooden trying the best, snipe the Monolith here. We have like 45 seconds, any chance we can finish, because we have only single Inferno with the sweeper left.
Yes, but this sweeper is very annoying here. Can the Warden snipe it? Oh yes, it can. I mean, the Warden will die, unfortunately, but that was a great job by him. Now the question is, can these loons arrive there in time? I think this single Inferno is full life, almost, but it's looking good for Almualin. Can he get it?
Single is going down, I believe it is. Wow, what a close attack. Oh, where we are going? Oh, 40 seconds, that is still. That is only gold mine, so not worry about that. Wow, what a close attack from Almualin here, but MS Esport here with the first restart. That's wow. Finishing on that single Inferno, I have to say that Wooden sniping the sweeper was amazing. Really huge help there.
Yeah, thank goodness he had the time there in the end. Otherwise, we would have jinxed it there with this gold mine that we just couldn't see on the screen. But yeah, Almualin getting it done. Very, very nicely done with the 11 zap spells. Wow, 11 zap spells. That means you don't have a lot of spells for your Lalo, but Almualin did it perfectly. But I want to come back really quickly to this Electro Titan that he used. So the Electro Titan has 32 troop space. And you usually, with your King, you use an Ice Golem, 1 or 2, or you use a Golem, which has 30 troop space. So, but the big problem about Kings that are sent into a compartment solo is the skeleton traps, you know, and I think that's why he used the Electro Titan, because it would be able to take out the skeletons with her aura and thus would make the King push stronger. But yeah, maybe we will hear him later in the interview, who knows, then we can ask him. But now let's concentrate on the next attack for Tribe Gaming, and it is Yo-Yo23, who is making a name of himself as Hybrid23, coming in with the second hybrid attack in this tournament.
Yeah, like how you say, players are, you know, trying different strategy, because Town Hall 15 is still very new to us, you know, so they are testing everything. And you did amazing job in the previous war here, so he's coming back here with the ground, using the hybrid. Right now the Queen is stuck on these Ice Golems, but luckily we have another rage on her. She will be fighting the enemy Queen, and she's still nicely tanking the single Inferno. So we are just simple funneling with the King and a Siege. Oh, on the healers! I just see, wow, that was close. But we will be inside the poison.
That is devastating, but luckily he sent in the hybrid very early, so the healers will not get stuck. Oh, into the multi-inferno I was saying, but you said it right, the poison spell, it killed all the healers. So he has to make sure he can get the Town Hall now somehow with his hybrid, as the hybrid troops are being distracted by skeletons, and they're also in the poison spell tower. He has a Warden ability, but the Warden is so far away now, trying to get the Royal Champion to take out the Town Hall, but she's targeted by the single Inferno.
Whoa,
this is close.
King! that King taking out the single Inferno, protecting the Royal Champion. Now King coming back, Phoenix there as well. Warden sniping, can we hit the Town Hall? Wow, Yo-Yo, this is so close, but Yo-Yo made sure the Town Hall went down. I was watching the Queen because she was like going back and forth. Is she going for the Town Hall? But that was unlucky. Eagle targeting these healers, and after they were in the poison, and the last second they all went down.
They sure did, and I mean, it wasn't even about the 3-star for him anymore. At some point, he realized it's getting close with the Town Hall, so he has to invest his spells, his warden ability, everything into getting the 2nd star, and that is also why this attack is going to be falling short on the percentage here. With these archers fighting against the builders, they will not be able to do a lot of damage on these mines and will not be able to take any of them out because the builders just do too much healing, too much building up the collectors against the damage of the archers, I think. But yeah, 71%, that is less than MS Esports got in their 2-stars. So now it means that MS Esports is actually in the lead by 15 buildings, by 15% in total. So they are in a good position, and we have to see that will give them the good momentum that they need.
Yeah, and we just saw like MS Esports is using the hybrid and also ground strategy. Now we are seeing Tribe with this hybrid. Do you think that MS Esports is like testing the base and trying to stop actually the hybrid and ground? And also we are seeing so many bases with the Poison Spell Tower, and we just saw how Poison Spell Tower being strong, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. I think that the pro players like the poison spell very much, especially because the invisibility spell, it just lasts like 4.5 seconds, the invisibility spell tower, and most of the time you are able to still get your troops that should take out the Town Hall to retarget onto the Town Hall in this time, because there are mostly some buildings close to the Town Hall. It can be tricky, but I feel like if it gets tricky, then the pro players just freeze it, and the Town Hall will not get invisible. So I feel like the poison spell is actually very versatile because it's good against the Queen Charge, it's all good against hero pushes, against barbarians from the King and so on, but also against Lalo, like or hybrid, where you have a lot of troops in one place. But I think, coming back to your question, while Tryhard is coming in with the Super Bowler Smash, I think that the pro players at this time do not test their bases against specific strategies. I think at the moment they are rather building bases that are generally good, so that can defend against anything, that have a setup that is hard to adapt to or to approach. That's what I think, but honestly, I'm not 100% sure, so I would also be interested to hear this from a pro player later on today. But yeah, we see Tryhard coming in right now with the Warden Walk and the not the Stone Slammer. What's it called? Help me out. The Flame Flinger.
Flame Flinger, yes.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Oh, we are using the was it Zap spell?
Ooh, the Warden.
Wow, that. Oh my. Oh, so this one kind of went wrong because he was forced to use the Warden ability. And so he used the Zap or the Queen there, but the Warden ability was still used, and that Warden ability will be definitely missing.
Oh my. I think he wanted to use a free spell actually on the enemy Royal Champion and accidentally used a Zap spell, but he wanted to use that Zap spell to take out the Eagle, because the Eagle is almost dead. It just has a slither of health left, and he missed the spell unfortunately and wasted his Zap spell.
Yes, you are right. I just see it now. Yeah, wow. One mistake with the spell. Like, he could save that Warden, and of course he would take down the Eagle. But let's focus now. We are taking down the Town Hall. So we saw like sometimes Town Hall 15 can be very close, and we can see some 1-star. I'm still waiting who will be jinxing. That's gonna be me, you, or Carbon. But Flame Flinger clearing the Teslas, right? Still cleaning the nicely the top compartment, and Tryhard. Can you somehow still recover? We have only 2 heroes left. Royal Champion already using the ability. We'll be curious what kind of troops we are using in the Flame Flinger. Looks like that Hog is triggering the Giant Bomb. Scale is not a Giant Bomb, and Tornado's Drought. That Hog doesn't have a good night.
But remember that he also lost the Warden ability. Like, he swagged most of the the lightning spells. Then he swagged the Warden ability because of that, and that's why all of his troops died in the Town Hall. I mean, just look at how far this is still getting, even though he swagged so many things at the start. I think the plan was really, really good, but it seems to be just falling short with this Royal Champion ground bow and single Inferno at the end. I think that would just be too much, right? Right?
Yeah, 25 seconds. Let's see. So, any chance we can get this?
There might be a chance, yeah.
Because that X-Bow is, it doesn't have much hit points. It really depends who will be tanking here. Right now, the Witch is front of the single Inferno. Queen is switching, fighting the enemy Royal Champion. Healer is trying the best.
Wow.
Queen is not in the range of the single Inferno. We have 3 seconds left.
No!
It is 99. 99 after swagging the Warden ability and few spells. Because as you say, he probably missed and he wanted to freeze that enemy queen. And after he didn't have that extra lighting spell on the eagle, and he still hit a 99%. I'm in shock, Maxi.
This, so am I. Like, this would 100% have been a triple if he would have either saved the Warden ability or used the right spell there at the right time. Such a good plan, honestly. I mean, there were some execution mistakes which can happen in the heat of the moment because he didn't know that the Royal Champion was coming to his Warden, but still a very, very good plan here by Triad and a great recovery. But now the stage is yours. Fluxy coming in with the Super Bowler smash here, another one. But this time no Zap spells used, but a Blimp opening the attack.
Yeah, we don't really see many like a Blizzard. We haven't seen a Super Archer Blimp. I'm still waiting for that. Here we're just going here with the simple Yeti Bomb, just clearing that Scattershot. Actually also took down the enemy Royal Champion, and of course pull the CC. We are using that Warden to supporting the Queen from that side.
I don't really know what he was aiming for, if he wanted this ground bow to go down, but I think he's fine with the Queen stepping in there because the 2 ground bows are actually reachable. Now the question is, can he funnel fast enough at the top side so some of his troops actually go to the core of the base? Because what you never want is your troops running around the Town Hall compartment and just ignoring the jump spell, but it looks good. I think troops are getting to the Town Hall.
Yeah, we got everything in. Now even these loons actually picking up some of the air traps that Warden nicely protecting our troops. We are hitting now some of the giant bombs. Our bowlers are still inside the poison, so they are going down here. So that means it's only Warden with the Queen. A Royal Champion now stepping in. She will be using Diggy. We have still Frosty nicely helping King here. And I don't know, 2 free Skellies. Queen was able to reach that X-Bow. That's actually awesome. Royal Champion now stepping in. Scattershot is targeting the Queen, and she's in the range of the Monolith, Maxi.
Yes, the Monolith was devastating there. I'm thinking maybe with the Skelly spell, he could distract the Monolith and the Warden for a long time. And look at this, the healers transferring to the Royal Champion were actually clutch here, but I don't know if he should have used the Royal Champion ability that early here. We'll have to wait and see, but I think it's very unlikely that he's able to 3-star this. And now, unfortunately, he dropped the Skelly spell. It seems part of it, at least, inside of the range of the Wizard Tower. Okay, it's now getting distracted. And the distraction is actually working perfectly here. Can he still get this?
We have Diggy, we have still free spell. Like, look at this, Diggy stunning that Monolith.
Ooh.
Aiming for that Warden. Okay, we are hitting the giant bomb, but again, the combination of the Royal Champion and the King going around the base. 22 seconds. I think so. We are fast enough. We need that Wizard to go for that storage, and he is. Wow. 15 seconds, still 3 storages, buildings which have a lot of hit points, but troops are splitting here. 9 seconds left, Maxi. This is so close.
The Wizard is slow.
Go,
Be
go,
quicker,
go.
Wizard.
No, he can do it.
Quick.
He can do it.
No way. Oh my.
Another
Wow.
99%. I am in shock. And this one was actually 99.999. That storage has no hit points.
Wow. The second 99% attack in a row, but this one got was even closer. Like, One shot from anything in there would have taken this gold storage out, but unfortunately it was not the 3-star for Fluxy, and Tribe would have needed it because they are percentage, as you can see on the right side of the screen. The total score, stars are the same, but percentage is way in favor of MS Esports because of the low percentage second attack that Tribe had. So with this 3-star, they could have put some pressure onto MS Esports, but now the ball is back in their corner and they can do exactly that, Susie.
I'm still like, actually, I'm shaking, you know. We had 299s. I was like pushing, you know, that we said, shoot faster, you know. It was just so close, but now we have Sinte live in the action. He also bringing one Electro Titan here. Just checking, are you serious? He's starting with the Skeleton Donut. If someone can do Skeleton Donut on the Town Hall 15, it has to be him. He is using the Skeleton Donut on 3 buildings. The Skellies are trying to take down the Clan Castle, Monolith, and Inferno, Maxi.
Wow, and this Earthquake came in clutch. The thing is, it's not... I don't know if he missed the second invisibility spell or if he did this on purpose because he knew he could damage all of these buildings with the Earthquake anyways. But it definitely worked perfectly. And look at how the how the Flame Flinger is actually killing all these skeletons with the fire that it's dealing, the fire damage that it's dealing. And now it's all about the hero push into the Town Hall, as we can see that the core is already kind of thinned out here.
Wow, that start, I'm still like, Skelly Donut on Town Hall 15, that's rare, right? You
Yes.
don't see that very often, and he was perfect, like getting that early value here, taking so many important buildings. Now, can the Queen actually come back? Phoenix bringing the King back, but I don't think so the King gonna have enough power to finish this, so he's using the freeze spell. He's just freezing the Town Hall, so that means the X-Bow is still hitting the King, but the Phoenix finish it! The Phoenix MVP there! Wow, that was good call. I just understand now why we froze the Town Hall, because we were protecting the Phoenix and not really the King here. I see with the shield here, boom, 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 moving for that scatter shot. Sadly, she was in the range of the enemy Royal Champion, and that also was the Poison Spell Tower activated here.
Yeah, and with the Queen ability, he's still getting the scatter shot and the enemy Royal Champion, as it seems almost down. But he still has a backhand, 2 Headhunters that he can send in for the Royal Champion. The Warden ability has already been used. There's not too much damage, but look at this, a small Lalo from the top side to take out this air defense there. Now the freeze comes in, and I guess in just a second we will see the Headhunters coming for the Royal Champion. And now I think he has enough power, Susie, but the time is also running low once again.
Yeah, we have only 30 seconds. Again, we are fighting the sweeper. Boom! Bunch of 8 traps here, but Dragon's Riders are able to finish it. Now, again, fighting the sweeper. We have one Dragon's Rider. He's hitting another one. Are you serious? We have another red bomb. We are ending on the X-Bow.
What?
12 seconds left. Sinte hitting the 3-star. This attack was so special. Kicking off with that Skeleton Donut, you know, taking out the Inferno Monolith Clan Castle, and after I just got so confused because he was when that King went for the Town Hall and was like, he's freezing the Town Hall. He was protecting his Phoenix to finish the Town Hall. That was incredible and just like beautiful attack from MSEs for Maxi.
Absolutely beautiful attack from Cynthia, as we know it and as we love it. So great to see that he's also still ahead of his time on Town Hall 15 as well. But what I want to point out is the timing of this free spell he used on the Town Hall. He used it just as the King went down. Now you could think, why use it that late? The reason is, with the Phoenix, the King survives for a certain amount of time, but he's invincible to damage anyways. So he doesn't survive any longer with the help of the free spell. So he waited until the King was dead, so that means the Phoenix is actually not invincible anymore, but damage can be dealt to him, and then he froze. Just to protect the Phoenix, because it was the only thing he could protect, and he kind of calculated perfectly that the damage of the Phoenix was enough to take out the Town Hall. Great job by Cinti, but now it's time for Tribe to get another 3-star Susie. Otherwise, they are far away from a victory here.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming is behind on the person. We just saw the triple being added for the MS Esports. So Kronos has the pressure on him because it is single elimination match. We are in the semi-final match here, and we are watching some amazing attacks. And again, we are back with the ground strategy. We saw MS Esports using the hybrid and also Tribe Gaming. You already saw MS Esports was able to defend against the hybrid. Let's see how the Kronos will do, Maxi.
Yes, exactly. And we remember that the last time that Tribe used the hybrid in this match, unfortunately, it was very close to even becoming a 1-star, even though an amazing player like Yo-Yo was doing the attack. So definitely seems like MS bases are set up pretty well against this strategy. But now, actually very quickly, we see the hybrid already coming in. The King and the Siege Barracks from the top side to create some funneling, take out some defenses, and then the hybrid should move through the core of the base to take out the Town Hall. A lot of multitasking here that Kronos has to do with keeping his queen alive, that is still taking out the enemy CC Ice Golems, and now the hybrid push, but it seems like it's going around the Town Hall at this point.
Yeah, they totally dodged that heal spell. We have only Royal Champion in that heal, and she's fighting the Monolith. This is amazing because that Digi was stunning the Monolith, but after that the Monolith went immediately for the Digi, as Digi was the closer troop next to him. Royal Champion is now on the Town Hall. He's investing the invisibility spell. Arcee keep hitting. She still has shield. Coming with the shield here. Is it gonna be enough? We have one Hawk trying to help her. More than come and switch and help with the Town Hall.
That was close, because the Royal Champion was actually also in the poison tower poison, poison spell tower poison, and because of that she was very slow in dealing damage onto the Town Hall, and it seems like Kronos is actually falling short.
Yeah, he does. I have a feeling like MS Esports bases kind of are set up to really stop the hybrid, you know, like stop ground strategies maybe. Like, very nice try from Kronos, but now Tribe is in the dangerous situation because they are 1 star behind, but also quite a lot behind of the person.
Yes, but perfect job here from Kronos. Actually, he knows the ranges of these defenses perfectly and deploys the troops just where he needs to deploy them in order to take out some more buildings. And 89% was really the maximum that he could get at this point. But yeah, you said it. The bases are set up very nicely against these attacks. In my opinion, I mean, I'm not sure, and I'm sure Kronos and all of his teammates have practiced so much more on Town Hall 15, but in my opinion, the hybrid troops were a little early. Like, if he uses the King and the Siege Barracks at the top side and waits a little longer, say 5 to 8 seconds, it will guarantee a lot more pathing, and thus it's safer for his hybrid troops to actually get into the Town Hall compartment, because the base builders actually leave a little bit of space towards that core in order to make troops path around it. And if the ring of defenses, the ring of buildings about the Town Hall is not broken, the miners and Hawk Riders will usually stay on the outside. But I'm not 100% sure. What I am sure of is that MS Esports is in a very good position right now and could secure a victory with a 3-star. And Susie, I think we're going to see what you asked for.
It is Super Archer Blade. We are using the Icy Clone spell, Icy Invisibility spell, just waiting for the Super Archers. Here we go. We have first attack with the Super Archer Beam here. So, this strategy is amazing, but it also can be risky, because if your Super Archers will not get enough value, it can be very hard to finish the base, because we are investing so many spells. But look at this value here. Yeah. Like, we cleared the Town Hall. I think so the Monolith is gone. We took down the enemy Queen, almost multi-Inferno, and the Eagle. They have almost like no HP. Wow, Arya, very strong start, Maxi.
Yes, this Super Archer Blimp was very strong, and you know, if you send it in with the Grand Warden ability like he just did, it's basically impossible to defend it. The only thing you really can do is just, look at this Titan taking out all these lava pups. That's always so satisfying to see. But yeah, then it's basically non-defendable unless you use a tornado trap. But then, like, the tornado trap has no other use case than defending the super archer blimp, and that is usually at this point at Town Hall 15, I think, not the best way to defend. But yeah, he's coming in with his heroes now, and the big goal, of course, is to take out everything around the top side, maybe even getting to this or near this scatter shot. And he's starting early with the Lalo, and we know that Ariam liked to use the Super Wizard Blimp Lalo earlier.
Whoa, look at that rocket balloon.
Oh, yeah,
because that
yeah.
multi-inferno has no... Oh no, that was a Seeking Airmine. Sadly, the Royal Champion didn't go for that multi-inferno because how he was starting the Lalo, I kind of thought that she will be fighting towards that multi-inferno, but now she's pushing with the loons. He keep trying with another set of the loons to finish the multi-inferno, but Phoenix... No! Phoenix hitting the Seeking Airmine. There is already a bomb with the loon drop. He took down the multi-inferno, Maxi.
Yes, it finally got down, but I mean 35 seconds, so it's a little bit close, but I think he should get it there, right, Susie, right? 2 more loons to deploy as well, but no more Royal Champion ability. But come on, with the Queen and so on, this should be enough. And I was saying he was using Super Wizard Blimp Lalo before. The new Super Wizard Blimp Lalo is Super Archer Blimp, and Area made perfect use of that. And that actually secures them the victory over Tribe Gaming with the next 3-star and getting 13 stars in total. Wow.
Yeah, they will be advancing to that grand final. And I have to go back on that attack, the value of the Super Archers. I love the Super Archer Blimp. Just watching how the Super Archer, totally destroyed the core of the base. Also, it was worth it, to bring that Electro Titan. We saw these lava pups. They are gone in 1 second, you can't even see them. Like that Electro Titan aura is amazing, and yeah, this one was awesome. So many amazing attacks, so many different strategies, Max, and I cannot wait to watch another war, what they're gonna bring to us.
Yeah, so neither can I. And I mean, the Electro Titan, that was not her only purpose. As I pointed out before, you can also use it as a tank for your Queen and some extra damage with her dive into the base. But now let's give the stage one last time for Tribe Gaming, as Excosist is coming in with his favorite strategy here, as it has been on Town Hall 14, the Queen Charge Lalo attack.
Yeah, we see like Queen Charge isn't easy. It is challenging here. His Queen kind of took down a lot of damage. We already have this 2x bow, but we have now, wow, nice Cocolon picking up that Seeking Airmine so that E-Dragon can get some value. Queen coming in here, great wall breaker again. OP Cocolon picking up the second Seeking Airmine, and while we are Queen charging that bottom side, we are funneling here with the King and using the Phoenix with him.
Yes, and we see another jump spell into the core, but this Monolith, wow. It does damage so quickly, and now he used an offensive rage spell there, very, very far dropped into the base there, but then reacting extremely well with the invisibility spell as well. And look at this, Queen jumping into the rage spell perfectly with the healers. Now the question is, oh no, that is unfortunate. She activates the Town Hall, but again, a perfect reaction here from Excosist with the Queen ability. But why is she retargeting during the ability?
Oh, she went for the spell tower instead of the Town Hall, and now she will be standing in front of the Town Hall for a while. Nice, yes, she would. Yeah, catching all this scattershot and the Town Hall ground X-bow on her. Finally, the last Ice Golem going down, so she should be targeting the Town Hall back. The Town Hall was so low HP. Yes. Sadly, it wasn't perfect timing for these Ice Golems here, but let's focus on the loons here. So we have the Slumber now, we lost the Queen here, so the healers are switching, and they will be staying on the Royal Champion. We have group of the loons, I think so should be enough to take down the multi-inferno, kind of close, but with the loon drop, it's worked. Headhunters are under Tom, so they're right now dealing with the enemy heroes.
Yes, unfortunately, because the queen was not taking out the town hall and being distracted by the ice golems, she got actually slowed down and didn't tank the spell tower, this poison spell tower. So the poison spell dealt a lot of damage onto his Lalo push. That's why he lost so many balloons early on, but he still has a Royal Champion charge going on, Susie. I'm just saying, there's a Royal Champion with 5 healers. Now she's being targeted by the Warden, but I think Exquisite has got this.
Skelly is distracting. Now Diggy helping. Yeah, there's only few defenses left. 20 seconds left. We have 4 storages, but the headhunters are now helping us with these buildings. 12-second command. We want
Please
to finish
not
this
another 99.
match with the 3-star. 7 seconds left.
No.
It will
Not
be
another
98.
99.
No. 98. Oh wow, it is 99. You were right.
Wow.
399 in this war.
Wow. The second one for Tribe Gaming, but I mean, luckily, even if those 2 attacks would have tripled, I think MS Esports would have won. We see it 13-11, and the average percentage is just better because this one hit that didn't go according to plan, where Yo-Yo had to adjust and had to somehow save the 2-star, which ended up in a low percentage attack, unfortunately, has been the decisive factor in this one. I mean, the 99s have as well, but even if they had tripled, like the good plans that worked pretty well and were just close on time, then they would have lost anyways. So that shows just one slip up can actually cost you a victory at this stage. But let's take a look at the amazing attacks again that we saw in this war, Susie.
Yeah, the King's one we saw after that not easy queen chart with the early queen that also sacrificing so many spells there, and he still got so close because you remember that the Royal Champion with the Warden almost cleared all buildings, so this one was kind of count like the downfall from him, Maxi.
Absolutely.
Now we have Almelin, that was a awesome hit because I was in the shock here, you know, that was looking bad after good, you know, and I still somehow 3-star, like him kind of missed that lightning spell on the monolith, you know, but was able to recover and hit a triple. Now try hard in the action, Maxi.
Yeah, Tryhard's attack, that was so good how he came back after this slight mistake at the start here. And even though he didn't have a Warden ability, was able to get so close to a 3-star. It was the first of 399% attacks in this war. So yeah, Town Hall 15, I mean, that's something that we can be sure of at this point. Definitely tougher than Town Hall 14. The teams seem to be doing very well on defense. Because we have low scores in total. But yeah, very impressive to see how much he can bring to the table. But yeah, shout out to our sponsors that make this event actually happen. And first one here is DHL. Once again, guys, we've said it before, definitely go visit the website. You have a chance to win a €100 voucher for the ESL shop. Just take part in the quiz. You can see the website down here.
Okay. I am just thinking about without 399s. Maxi, you and me were casting. Are we now called like Jinxer, you know?
Well,
399s?
Like,
I don't know.
Technically, we just jinxed once. I think the other 2 we were always saying it's getting close and close and close. We never called it a triple before. It was. I mean, anyways, we just saw at the bottom of the screen what our next match is going to be. We're going to see Strut Esports again, and time to throw for the very first time for today. So I can't wait for this match to happen. Susie, any last words before we go to break?
Yeah, tune in, guys, with some amazing matches. So don't go anywhere. We will be back after short break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
fresh map, get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't wanna with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't wanna with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ayy, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first where your homies at. Come my team with me right now. My team's on me.
Welcome back, guys. The short break is over, the wait is over, not just for our next match, which is going to be Strut Esports against Time to Throw, but also for the man you love the most in the world. Mr. Carbon Finn is back here. Welcome. How was your break, man?
Oh, it was great to watch the jinxing power of you guys. It's just on another level. The story of 99s is just incredible, Maxi.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about, really. Let's just focus on the next match. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it was amazing to see, but not just the jinx power, but also the fact that these attacks just seem to take longer since Tunnel 15 has been released. I don't really know what it's all about. Like, there has not been an increase in the number of buildings, but maybe it's because of the higher hit points. But Carbon, we have to thank someone very special.
Yeah, we do indeed. We have to thank our sponsor, which is Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. Of course, we couldn't put on this amazing event without their help. So, again, thank you, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, for these incredible matches that we get to witness here at Town Hall 15. The best of the best, showing us exactly how to get it done. Of course, people are also taking their screenshots of these bases and maybe building them to help defend in their clan wars. Incredible stuff, and we have incredible matches to still come here today, Maxi.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at the next two teams that are going to battle out our second finalists and follow MS Esports. The first one to play in the next match is Strut Esports, and they are composed of Ast, Boom, Hugo Stieglitz, Mask, and Philip.
Oh, an incredible lineup for Strut. Looking to continue what they did in the last match and start off strong, because they were at 13 stars with just over a 94% average destruction. At Town 15, that's good. That's a high star count, because anything can happen at 15. If you were thinking back to Town 14, 13, that's not enough to get it done. But here at the new town hall level, it's a great place to be.
That is exactly right. A 60% hit rate is what these teams are aiming for, as it seems at the moment. But now we have to see who their opponent is, who's facing off against Strut. It's Time to Throw, with their lineup being Demo, Moyoka, Alec, iPro, and Exo Danny. And Carbon Finn, do you know this name Alec from somewhere?
I wonder, where could Alec be? A part of MS Esports in the previous season with the through the World Championship. So if Time to Throw win, that'd be a little bit of a rematch, kind of becoming foes now here. But Time to Throw in the previous match putting up 12 stars. So you can see Strut at 13, Time to Throw at 12. They're starting to be close, but Time to Throw has to be putting up a little bit more, or hope that they can get some really great defenses against Strut.
Exactly, but we saw it all day long already. Defense matters. It matters a lot. And it is so great actually to see how valued it is now for the base builders. I feel like I'm not that sharp anymore as I used to be, when I was younger. But it's probably just the age, guys. We'll have to work with that for now. But yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think that it's so good to see that the value of the base builders, they have been shouted out before as well. But it was good for them if they got just one single defense, while you were never expecting two or more.
Yeah, you just never know. At Town 14, perfect horse coming in, but Town 15, 1 stars can happen at any moment. But this match between Strut and Time to Throw, we haven't done any predictions part of any of these matches so far.
Right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it over to you, Maxi. Do you have a prediction for this match?
I certainly do, just not sure what it is yet. Well, uh, okay, let's say if Time to Throw was able to win with just 12 stars,
Yeah,
that means their opponent can maximum have gotten 12 stars as well.
yeah,
And
true.
I think their opponent was Aphelion Moon, who are a very, very good team. I mean, you probably, guys, you haven't heard of them too much before, but they have some very well-known players. We took a look at the rosters before, and if they can hold down another team that has made it to the top 8, I think they might also be able to hold down Strut, because at this point it doesn't really
Oh.
matter, like if you're at the very top or like
Yeah.
the top 5% or so, because the defense can just hit you off guard, and
True.
that's why I think that Time to Throw's defense might be
Oh.
the decisive factor here. So I would go with Time to Throw this time.
Okay.
And I'm very curious to see if I'm right for one. What about you?
I'm gonna go the other side of the coin. I'm gonna go Strut. I'm gonna say that Strut is gonna come in. They have put up more stars, but Strut's defenses are also one of the strongest in the game as well. Not only that, but also the offensive side. So we're split right down the middle. You're taking Time to Throw, which you could see MSC Sports and Elec going in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Remember, this is a best of one. Winner, whoever wins this takes home $2,000. You lose, you are eliminated. Here we go. Let's kick it off with the very first attack from Hugo, who is with Strut. That Queen charge Lalo. Starting off with that blimp to try to grab that scatter shot, and the scatter does go down.
Yeah, and we saw Hugo coming in with this attack strategy before, and he made great use of it, getting a 3-star before for Strut. And since he's coming in early with the Queen Charge Lalo, even though these attacks tend to take a little bit more to plan than just, for example, an E-Drag attack, where you just see, okay, E-Drags work well. It seems like he's gotten the feeling right away that this plan could work on the base. But now, right now, a lot of damage on the Queen, and the funnel is not set yet.
Yeah, with this Queen charging her way in, that Grand Warden ult did quite a bit of work, but the Queen able to stay up with the Headhunter coming in to help take down this King. Nice and easy, no issue there, as the Queen just is dodging the Crown Expo. Maybe drop a single balloon or something to try to go take that down.
Yeah, but actually, ooh, the wall break!
Oh!
Double
Oh.
wall break, actually.
Wow.
Working very nicely, but he has to use the King ability to make sure that he somehow funnels his Queen.
Yeah.
But the King gets stuck on the Royal Champion, actually doesn't even take her out. And there
Frosty,
are a lot
Frosty,
of buildings set on the right
Frosty!
side.
Frosty takes down the Royal Champion, and now the Queen is gonna make. Oh, Rockaloons freeze! Okay, he keeps his Queen up. The Rockaloon Super Minis, the Poison Spell defense. So much stuff is hitting the Queen, forcing her ability.
Wow. I think he wouldn't have needed the ability, but the reason why he used it is he couldn't see the health of the Queen anymore, I think. It was just not visible because of everything that was going on the stream, but doing a lot of things at the same time was what got him the 3-star before, and he's doing it once again, freezing the Monolith and the Town Hall, while the Lalo has already come in here, holding on to his Warden ability, still having a haste in the bag. Can he get it done?
Oh, there's a bunch of red air bombs as the
Wow.
Town Hall's being locked onto. Taken out. That Diggy also stuns it as it moved on through. That Queen staying up. And look at these balloons for Hugo. What a charge for that Queen, and a Warden through the Town Hall at Town Hall 15 is no easy feat.
Absolutely.
Just on another level. Hugo, what a brilliant attack. Now the question is time. 20 seconds. He should have enough
Ooh,
making his
yeah.
way around. His Royal Champion did go off. Queen. Wait, oh, those minions are going to come through clutch.
Come on.
Queen walks around. Oh, the balloons. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. It's
Oh,
not a
thank God.
99. It is a 3-star. There we go. Hugo, great job with the 3 to start off for Strut. And that is going to put the pressure now on time to throw here.
Yeah, we definitely have had enough 99s for one day, guys. Just don't give us any more 99s, okay? We're just filled up by 99s. Okay. But Hugo, I mean, coming in with the 100 just as he did before, and it already shows his strength. And it also, I think, gives Strut a good feeling about their newest recruit, because we know that Hugo Stieglitz has not always been in Strut esports. In fact, he's rather been a big enemy of them, playing with, for example, MCES earlier, where they were kind of arch enemies as well.
Yeah.
It was like they were calling it the classical match between Strut and MCES in a time where both of these were the top of the world. So yeah, seeing him now with his former foes and performing so well is very, very cool to see. A very nice development.
Yeah, and you have personal experience of going up against Hugo as well when you're playing competitively. So you know everything that goes into not only the planning, picking bases, but also probably picking bases against certain opponents. And Maxi, walk us through maybe anything as we are seeing Demo start off this attack with the queen to the bottom side, starting this off. But like, do you plan like certain bases for players, or is it more like the team in general?
That's a very good question, but I think that this question the answer to this question changes constantly. For example, like right now with a new town hall level and a new meta. At this point, I talked to Susie about this briefly before. I think that the teams do well if they design a base that is generally good. Not against a certain strategy and not against a certain player, but just generally good. Because it is so hard to 3-star at this point in the game. So that means right now, I probably would design a base.
Queen! Oh, we're worried at Queen. Come on. Yo, how is this? Okay, there's the Queen ability. I was like, how is this Queen ability not going off? The multi stays up. Oh, no.
Doesn't have anything.
Demo, I can just picture Demo right now. Just he's trying to he's taking these. He's like, okay, no, it's okay. But no, now the healers are disappearing. Okay, it's not okay anymore. It's not okay. As the Super Bowlers are moving in, and he pops an early warded ability.
Whoa. Okay.
Ooh.
This is not going well. This is definitely not what you want to see. And I feel like he's panicking a little bit, but Queen should make her way to the town hall, right? Right.
Yeah, she does. But remember, no ability for this Queen because that ability was already forced. But luckily, the healers did switch off back to the Queen as she secures the town hall.
Yes, and just as she did, she got taken out by just one shot of this monolith. It's just incredible to see how much damage it deals onto enemy heroes. I don't see this attack 3-star in Carbon Fin right now.
No, it's not looking too good as that Monolith does stay up. The Electro Titan is going to be going down. Warden's taken out by that Monolith, with the Super Bowler still making their way up and around, trying to get a little bit more percent. But unfortunately for Demo, this is going to be very low percent. Anywhere below, I would say 85 is really going to be considered low. Before we were saying anything below 100 for Title 14 is low for the pro players. But yeah, unfortunate there. Remember, the defenses at Title 15, they are tough to take down. So Demo and Time to Throw are going to hope that they can put up some solid defenses for the next several attacks to try to make a comeback.
Yeah. But you said it, Strut is also known for their defenses, and the way they set up this multi-inferno at the bottom of the base was perfect. Like, it was just impossible, it seems, for the Queen to walk into this little hole in the wall there. And that is exactly what these walls are for. The defender doesn't want you to be able to wall break, and then if they can deploy the buildings perfectly there, then it's just impossible to walk in there. I think he maybe wanted to use the first wall breaker to open the wall a little bit more. He sent it in early, but it went too far. And then I think he was expecting his Queen to at some point walk in, but Strut base building just made it impossible.
Yeah, the base building indeed, and that's what we're seeing a lot is those anti-2 stars with the town hall in the middle, because not only is it can be a good defensive design, but also if a one small thing goes wrong, it could easily lead to a 1-star, and that can make a difference in a match like this. Just one 1-star can win you the war right there. So, but it wasn't a 1. The demo did end up securing the 2, but now Philip for Strut wants to put another triple on the board, and he's coming in with the Lightning Electro Titan Smash.
Ooh, something I like to see. I like these Electro Titans and the versatility of their use cases. You can use them in a smash like he's doing, or just support a hero, or just bring 2 of them like Demo just did in his attack before. Let's see how well 4 Electro Titans, that is 128 troop space, how well they can do for Philip in this attack, as he just used the zap spells there. And we can already see how he wants to take out this Town Hall, sending in the Flame Flinger from the bottom of the base, using the Earthquake with the Lightning to activate the Town Hall, and the Flame Flinger should make its way there eventually.
Yeah, the Flame Flinger is going to go across, so you got to keep your eye on potential Skeletons or Giant Bombs, but he's not waiting. The Electro Titans are in. Icecomb finds that Spring Trap, which does freeze up this area a little bit. The Queen is down, moving its way in, as the Super Wall Breakers can get access to the multi now.
Yes, nice Super Wall Breaker there. Has another one, but he doesn't need it right away because he deployed a jump spell, and that actually opens up the whole base beautifully. The Flame Flinger has made its way to the Town Hall, not found a single trap, so he should be fine with just one Builder Hut that can repair it. But what happens at the top side, Carbon Fin?
Yeah, that top side, the King is going to go down. It barely has. Nope, he's gone now. As the Electro Titans are in the core trying to continue their way through, but they've taken a lot of damage. It's like the rest of this whole Smash style attack is pretty much lost its steam here.
Yeah, a couple of the Electro Titans that went around the outside didn't have the best time going around this multi-inferno there. It would be nice if the Queen was able to take out the multi now. He has to probably champion from the top side, but just one free spell, I don't think that will be enough to take out the ground bow, monolith, and scattershot that are waiting there at the end.
Yeah, that Queen going down, no ability there, which would have been clutch to be able to grab the scatter, the bomb tower, wizard tower, all that area. As the Royal Champion would have been trying to sneak her way, continuing her through, as Yetis do come out of the Flame Flinger. Royal Champion is going to be going down. She's almost got no health. Down she goes. And the monolith here is going to be too much, and it comes down to an attack like this. Oh, look at the Baby Dragon with that unicorn right there, but they are going to go down as well.
Why is it freezing?
I don't know. That is a great question. I don't know why he's not freezing. It could have helped a lot, but
he could have frozen for the Yetis, for the Baby Dragon, but I guess he hasn't seen it because it's at the very right side of his troop bar. But anyways, 9%.
I think he wanted to save his free spell for his next attack. Maybe Legend. That's probably what. That's
probably it. Yeah. Since
I mean,
nowadays
it was
free spells are so expensive.
The free spell was in a CC, so technically you could. Not like a friendly challenge where you just cook up any army.
He wanted to save his non-made a gem. And that is so nice.
Smart. Yeah, that was very nice. Very generous.
If you think about it, when they win this match, they get $500 more.
Oh.
And then if they don't win this match, I'm not sure if it was worth it. But who knows? Definitely
great
shows,
effort.
though, like it seems to me that they hit without a spotter. Otherwise, I don't think that any of his teammates would have missed that. I mean, as an attacker, sure. At some point, you're just, when you're positive, you have used all the spells. You don't go constantly left and right. So but interesting to see. Anyways, they are in a good position, and time to throw needs to triple.
Yeah, with the blimp here, Exo Danny trying to make his way in. Do we have... Okay, we do have invisibility, so it looks like a super wizard's coming out of here. The Blizzard to try to grab the Eagle Artillery, the single target Inferno, a wizard tower. Nice value so far, but also notice he pulls out the Clan Castle. That's going to be huge, because a lot of times people send Blizzards into the base and they don't pull out a CC and then have to deal with it later in the raid. And he also grabs that Ground Expo, which is clutch. Wow.
That was clutch indeed. Now, if he can make his way into the Town Hall, which in my opinion seems like a big challenge right now, then I see this attack become very successful.
with that queen, no healers, so he's going to rely on the unicorn to heal this queen back up as the ice golem is deployed. He will, like you said, wants to get this queen towards that town hall, and he can lull it probably from the bottom side.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe even from the top. Did sweeper?
maybe.
I don't know. Both is actually fine at this point, I think. I mean, he got so much value. Oh, now.
Queen.
Wow. But the queen can actually. Oh no, the king comes back.
Oh no.
He's
Oh
got
no,
a
no,
wall
no,
breaker,
no.
though. He's got a wall breaker.
Yeah.
Why is he not?
He does have a wall breaker, but the question is the queen coming back? It looks like
Queen.
she is. There's the
No.
freeze on the town hall. Queen, come on. Okay, she does.
Oh, she's going the right direction.
Oh, she does come back. That Mylif needs to go down. Another freeze is deployed on the scatter and the town hall. But look at all these skellies. The skellies are popping up. Oh.
Nice
on.
warn ability, though.
Yeah, it was. It was brilliant. Very nice. There's a tornado trap as he's pathing his way towards that multi on the bottom side. The Hound does pop there, meaning there's no more red air bombs down there. With the queen ability intact, there is a freeze. He needs to get these balloons and target this multi. Come on, balloons. Come on. Come on. Oh,
Skellies.
the skellies. The multi.
No.
Oh,
Don't
my. Look at
tell
all
me
these
it
traps. Wow. The warden goes
Oh.
down.
No way.
Hugo with the traps, absolutely changing this attack. It was looking good, then it was looking iffy, and then it was looking good again, and then it changed, and then unfortunately, 92. What a roller coaster of an attack from Exo Danny, but unfortunately, it is only the 2 stars. And they need the 3 here to be answering what Strut has done.
Yeah. I think the warn ability was nice to secure the town hall in a way that the queen wasn't targeted anymore, because it was then just targeting the loons that were closer to it. But I think using the queen ability when all these skellies went towards her in hopes of her taking out the town hall with the ability would have been the better call there, because then he could have delayed the warn ability, because this back end looked kind of scary. I mean, it was nice that there were no traps, because the Hound popped. We saw that there were no red mines there around there, but still he had no spells. So if there's like a Tesla farm, a multi-inferno, and the air defense, that's just a Lalo killer.
it is.
So yeah, it would have been nice to use the queen ability, I think. Then with a later warden ability, I guess it would have tripled. It was a nice plan nonetheless, but falling short a little bit. And that's town hall 15, you know, something goes wrong. You don't react perfectly, you end up getting a high percent 2-star.
Yeah, you one small mistake can cost you in the attack. Any players has experience, and a lot of you at home that are watching this have experienced that as well in any of your wars or your CWL matches. But we're going in to the captain himself. Boom is in with the ground, and he's not got that battle drill. Going in with the blimp here. He's gonna blimp this scatter shot. Looks like he wants to get this queen to go left and then eventually make her way back to the town hall.
Yes, I agree. 3 super wall breakers in the mix. Oh, not using a spell for the Yeti Bloom. Interesting, but it works. Well, I mean, the queen has a slither of health left, but I think his own queen would be able to take her out with just 1 shot.
Yeah.
In this case, so should be fine. Now, another triple Ice Golem CC to slow down the attacker. But so far, it seems to be going very well.
Going good so far. We have to take a look at the Mylif is over by the Eagle Artillery. That's probably where he wants to send the hybrid through. But he does need this queen to make... Okay, he won't... Wait.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Did you know that?
I don't know. Was he expecting that... okay. Well, okay, maybe the queen's going there and then he's just going to send the hybrid from the bottom. Okay.
Yes. We knew that all along. It was just a test for you viewers, if you're paying attention. Of course. Why would he send the hybrid from top side?
Yeah. Just end of the Eagle.
He has a couple of free spells for this queen, but he definitely needs this queen to survive. If she can survive, she will get a lot of value though. Nice spell deployment there. Early warn ability, which you usually want to do with your hybrid, especially at Town Hall 15, where the miners have so many hit points. King doing a good job. He's already burned the King ability. Where's the Royal Champion? In the center of the base. Where's the hybrid Carbon Fin?
A lot of the hogs have disappeared, unfortunately. Do have a few balloons coming down the outside. The Royal Champion's ability is forced, but we do have a defending king on the backside, which is going to do too much damage. That Miloff is there as the queen is getting stuck on a wall now.
And the hybrid has thinned out very much. Not just the Hog Riders, but at this point also the miners have disappeared. And like, look at this heavy back end there. You said it, the king is waiting there. But also the Monolith, the Eagle Artillery, the Tesla farm, a Ground Expo. And that is just too much also for the new miner level there in the hybrid. And it's not going to be the highest percentage either. So maybe it's a slither of hope, a silver lining here for Time to Throw.
Yeah, that is the defense that Time to Throw need right here in this match to be making a comeback, because Time to Throw only the two stars right now into this match for them, and Boom is putting up a 2-star of his own. Only 81% there. The hybrid, it's very difficult at the higher town halls, at Town Hall 14 and 15, especially 15 as well, because the Town Hall poison effect. At Town Hall 13, it's different. You just get slowed down. You don't get damaged, other than if you don't obviously protect them with the Warden ability. But the poison spell after the Town Hall goes down is devastating to so many attacks. People have to slowly get used to that at 14, and then now at 15, with the addition of the spell towers and the monolith, just makes charging with the Queen Charge that much harder.
Yep, it absolutely does. I have nothing to add to that. But looking back at the match, I have to add that Time to Throw, it seems that they have gotten closer now with the fail from Boom, but they need a 3-star. So
they do.
They like, no matter how hard Strut fail their 2 stars, Time to Throw need a 3-star, because they are a star behind. So that's what it's all about right now. And I don't know if this will happen sooner or later, because at this point they seem to be struggling quite a bit with the Strut bases. I mean, the first attackers of course have a hard time because they attack early, don't have much playing time. But then again, the first attackers are usually the ones that feel very confident with their plan. And so far it didn't work. Let's see what Morioka can do now, as he's bringing in another Electro Titan smash.
Yes, with the Electro Titans does have one Earthquake in the mix as well. Flame Flinger is chosen, unless you decide to switch it up. Usually you take one Earthquake to activate the Town Hall, and that's what he does. Yeah, he activates the Town Hall so the Flame Flinger can move in.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see. He used the Hog Rider looking for traps and for Teslas, but the Hog Rider didn't make its way to the single target Inferno, so maybe there could be double giant bombs. There could be a Skelly trap right behind the single target Inferno. So we have to wait and see. Warden taken on the super minion. Very well done.
Yeah, level 60 Warden. He hits hard, and he provides a huge buff on the defensive side for these defense. But look at this wall break, kind of going awkwardly off to the left side there. Doesn't go into the mortar because of the open wall compartments. As the Queen is down, and he's probably going to be using those. Oh, he drops the skeleton. Yeah, it's getting hit by the mortar though. Uh-oh.
Oh god, and also
Queen ability. Yeah, Queen ability going off as the Electro Titans are walking around. He's not going in for the multi at this point. Oh boy.
The question is, can this Flameflinger even get the Town Hall after being damaged by the mortar there?
Yeah, pops the Warden ability. There's the jump. The Flameflinger has no health left. Out comes Rocket Loons, freezing them. Queen gets hit. That Flameflinger's about to open though, and a defensive rage spell tower goes off by some Teslas and the scatter shots. Uh-oh, the Town Hall is staying up. Oh no.
He's got the raged up Yetis.
Yeah.
But also a tornado trap right next to the Town Hall. He did very well in funneling for his Yetis, so they would eventually even go into the Town Hall.
What?
Oh, what?
What?
Yes,
it's gotta go down.
Send him in quickly.
Come on. Oh no, the RC secured it.
Oh no.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, why'd he send the RC?
Yeah, he had the 3 sneaky goblins.
Oh no. Just gonna be the 2-star here, and it's gonna be low percentage as well in the 60s. Wow. He thought the Flameflinger would be able to make its way all the way to grabbing that Town Hall, but unfortunately Tesla's popping. and preventing the Flame Flinger from getting that value.
Yeah, I also feel like he was 100% sure that the Flame Flinger would go for the Town Hall, but I guess it is because the mortar is so much smaller. Its hitbox is probably different. It's a 3x3 defense, while the Town Hall is a 5x5 defense, I think. 5x5, yeah.
Yeah.
Then it has another hitbox, and then sometimes when it looks like something would target the Town Hall, it actually targets something with a smaller hitbox that seems to be farther away for our human eye. But yeah, that seems to have happened there. He should have maybe reacted with a free spell. Honestly, from Legend League, I know still from Town Hall 14 that if you are playing anything with a Flame Flinger and you don't have tanking troops or you don't deploy them in time, it's sometimes better to use a free spell, because even a mortar does a lot of damage on a Flame Flinger with some recent buffs that it got, and also the new level now at Town Hall 14. So maybe then it would have been enough for the Town Hall. I feel like he got so distracted from that he messed up the rest of the plan. He would have done 1000% better if it had gone all according to plan near the Town Hall, but he was just, he wasn't sure where to focus on there. Didn't want to risk one star.
Yeah, you don't want to risk that 1 star, and you can nerves start to factor in. You're like, wait a second, is this actually gonna? Well, hold on, I gotta actually focus on securing that one, and throws everything off. But Mask is looking to come in with a Super Bowler smash, starting off with that wooden walk, doing the lightning, take out the poison spell tower right in the core and an Inferno tower, so you can move his way straight up through with a jump spell into the core of the space.
Yeah, and remember, it's still just a 1-star differential. Time to Throw have pulled off 12 stars before. Maybe they still have 2 3-star plans in the bag. So it's like, even though every single attack Strut performed, or almost every single attack they performed better so far, they cannot be sure. And because Town Hall 15 is not like Town Hall 14, where you can be sure that at least one of 2 guys is going to triple, anything can still happen here. So let's see how Musk is doing, if he's setting it up nicely for his team.
Yeah, with that jump spell, giving him access straight into the core. But the problem is 3 Ice Golems coming out of the CC, going to slow these Super Bowlers down, but pops that Warden ability as he needs his King's ability to go off. He's trying to secure that Eagle as fast as possible so that they can keep these Super Bowlers smashing on through.
Yeah, they are doing a good job so far. The Ice Golems have held them up for a little bit, but they eventually got through, took out the Town Hall. Now we have some Hog Riders getting into the center of the base. Now where is he going to deploy this Royal Champion? Is he going to center straight from the top side towards multi? Yes.
Yep.
There it goes. Now it's a question of how well can the Queen survive the Town Hall poison. He doesn't have any more spells, and that makes it a lot harder for the Royal Champion to get through the enemy Royal Champion and the scatter shot here. But sending in a perfectly timed Headhunter. Look at this.
Wow. Brilliant timing with that Headhunter as it made its way in to sneak and take out that Royal Champion. RC's got her ability. The Queen is hanging on here with the assistance of that Warden, but she is going to go down. The Warden, can you stay alive? No, the Warden does as well, but the RC gets her ability off, and the healers are going to try to make her way through with the Diggy. Look at that. The Diggy. Wow.
He gets it done. That was incredible here. The Royal Champion sent from the top side early enough, and the Headhunter, perfectly timed, actually gave the Royal Champion enough juice to survive until the very end of the attack, and then getting the job done for Musk very, very nicely. But you can see how close it still is, but they will be so happy because a 3-star is so hard on Town Hall 15.
Yeah, 3 stars at 15 is incredibly hard, but Mask gets it done. And now Time to Throw must 3-star to keep this one close. They'll be down by a star if they triple, but if they don't, then it's looking like a walk in the park for Strut to move on to the finals, which we already know that MS Esports are waiting there. They're waiting patiently to see who they're going to play. And you win it all here today, you're taking home $2,000. And there's a lot on the line here.
Absolutely. So the final will be actually for whether you win 1,000 or 2,000. So you know,
Yeah.
just one war with $1,000 on the line which is actually already crazy. So
Yep.
now it's all about who will get into this position to fight for another $1,000. And as you said it is now time to triple here. And
Ooh.
Alec is coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo.
Yeah, that queen charge from the bottom side of the space as the ground expo has locked onto her, dropping the healers as she's trying to help take this air defense down. With the Valkyrie off to the left wizard to help set that funnel as the queen's going to continue her way around, but we do have a single target Inferno next to this ground expo, so we have to be careful on how we lock onto the queen. Might have to invest a couple spells through it.
Yeah, I'm also not sure about this Queen's pathing, to be honest.
Oh,
The invis was too early, I think.
early. Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, okay. She didn't want that mortar. She wanted to go for the bomb tower instead, walking around that wall.
Well, she's dodging the single Inferno, at least. That's something. But at some point, I think he has to send the Royal Champion there. He cannot use it for the Lalo because it would just be too risky for the Town Hall, because it seems like he's definitely planning to get the Town Hall with the Queen.
Yeah, this Stone Slammer is for that. Oh, look at that. Pulling some Seeking Air Mines. Queen still has her ability, freezing up the Ground Expo and the Eagle, which goes down. Poison going to be thrown at this Queen now. She's trying to take out the Scatter, but remember, Healer's going to step into this as the enemy Queen is locking onto the Stone Slammer now.
Ooh, but Headhunters? Okay, that's a good push there with the Royal Champion and the Stone Slammer. The Queen will definitely go for the Town Hall now, but does he have enough juice in the Lalo? That is the question. And how will the timing work this time? Because we've seen some Lalos being started too early in a way that then he missed the freeze.
That
in a way
poison.
that then the Town Hall did damage. Oh, and the freeze. Yes, look at this. If he had started the Lalo later, the Queen would have tanked the poison. But now it's on the Lalo and he was forced to use the Warn ability early.
Yeah, with the Queen ability going off for the... can she grab that Monolith? It's going down. Yes, there we go. As he's got only a few balloons left, but unfortunately, this is another 2-star for time to throw. And boom, and Strut are holding strong in this match.
Yes, I mean, this one got very, very close. Look at this. Just 4 air targeting defenses left. And if he would have gotten a little luckier there with the poison spell tower, it probably would have worked. And then again, you have to keep in mind that this attack, not everything went according to plan. His Queen went the wrong way. It did look a little weird also to us, watching her pathing, even though he used the double invisibility spell. So that is 2 spells left. A Queen not going what he was planning as he was planning, and still getting so close to 3-starring. And you have to appreciate that already, especially at Town Hall 15.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Elkin. That is a 2-star for time to throw. And Strut knows all they gotta do is just getting that 2-star, and they are making it to the grand finals. So do they switch up their attack? Just go for the safe 2? I mean, that's what I would do at this point.
I think they just need a 1-star, right?
Well, in terms of percentage, right? 1-star would put them.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
We're both right. They technically they need a 2-star to be safe on the star side, but since percentage is so good, any 1-star except for like a 20% 1-star would get them probably the victory. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely still an attack to go. They have to get this attack in. No disconnect, no swagging stuff, no.
Maxi, you're starting the jinx. I can already see it. You're starting it. Oh boy.
No.
Oh no, Maxi, what have you done? Here we're going to be going into the final attack for Strut in this match, and they secure the victory with this hit here as S is going in. He's going with that Queen Charge Lalo, 26 balloons, starting off with that blimp.
But you know, Carmen, he's from Finland, and they have such great Wi-Fi there. We could witness it ourselves there just a couple months back, or like actually 1.5 months back. So I trust his Wi-Fi 100%, but I also trust his skill to get at least the 2-star. Ast, who's been in so many, I think 3 world championships before, even becoming world champion in 2020, and he's the one who can now secure his team the spot in the finale if he gets the 2-star done somehow. So far, getting a nice funnel there with the blimp, not luring out the CC though. Now has to take care of the single Inferno, perfectly timed and deployed. Free spell, and the Queen charge is going and going.
Yeah, Queen is making her way through. Those skellies are annoying. Should be able to one-shot this single. Yes, there we go. As the King's going to go to the left, going to try to force this Queen to continue her way straight into the court with a jump spell, probably, to give her access.
Though.
Does. Where's this Queen going? Oh, here comes the CC. Come on, Queen. Where are you going now? There's the jump to bring her back into the core of the space.
Okay, I'm not sure why he waited that long. I mean, the bomb tower was in range, yes, but like he was calculating that the CC would come out there as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's looking good so far. But he's definitely laddering through the town hall.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to save that Warden Eternal Tome. He's going all out here with that RC making her way up to the top side. Queen is securing the multi, but that monolith has locked out her. The healers are going down fast. Bye to the healers. RC's ability goes off. He can use the balloons all the way to the tower. There is the freeze on the tunnel and the monolith here.
Oh, the red
Queen.
mine. Woo.
Wow. Look at this. Wait, Warden ability for the Town Hall. Brilliant job. Town Hall secured.
Wow.
And this is not only the 2-star, but this is also a 3-star for Strut. Ast, what a great hit. Going all out. And not saying, you know what? We're not going for the safe 2-star. We're going to just lock it up here with the triple.
Yeah, and what are we learning from that? Always trust Finnish Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
Nothing
there
can
it
go
is.
wrong. But also always trust us. What a guy. Very nice showing here in the last attack. And that is another 13-star war for Strut. Yeah. And it's going to be winning them at least by 2 stars this match and securing their spot in the final. Very, very strong showing, and it shows that Strut is definitely hungry for more after they unfortunately got kicked out of the World Championship a little too early for their taste, I should say, in the beginning there. But they're showing once again, we are back. We are still here, and Town Hall 15, that can be our meta.
Yep, and now with both these teams that are in the finals, which MS Esports we saw just before, and now Strut have some roster changes, right? It just shows you how good they can still be with switching up players. And, you know, chemistry you have to build up over time, but they have some experience playing with them before, right? They're friends, right? They have played in Clans, Legends League. They've kind of interacted before, so they have a little bit of experience there, plus within the same community. But here we go, iPro. Let's go take a look and see if he can add just at least 1 3-star for Time to Throw now.
Yes, that is definitely what he's aiming for right now. They know they cannot win anymore, but they definitely want to leave the stage of this open final with a good attack. And of course, every single attacker wants to show their skill when they do an attack. Oh, the wall breaker. I don't know if he just wanted to lure out the CC or if he actually wanted to wall break there. I think he wanted to wall break because he's trying it again. But this wall break is not going to be working. So he should maybe do the same thing on the other side in order to let his Queen wrap around the top side and then go into the Eagle Artillery. But let's see how it goes.
Queen's going the mortar. Then she's stepping up, continuing her way to that Archer Tower. He probably wants to get... Okay, King's going to the Archer Tower up top. Wants to get the Queen to loop her way to the Eagle and then to the Monolith at this point. But the King needs to set this funnel. Otherwise, Queen might be risking her way to running to the top and not going to the Eagle.
Yeah,
should
but
go
now
Eagle,
it's
right?
looking good. I mean, we know the rule of 3. She might shoot
There
the
it
wall
is.
here for a second. Oh, did he use an invis?
I think on his King. He wanted to probably be sure the King got that scatter shot. Because notice, I don't see any new pets other than the Diggy on that Royal Champion, right? So we've got the Owl on the Warden. And a lot of times people will stick with the Owl because it's an air attack, right? So you don't want to necessarily bring a ground pet on that Air Warden.
Yeah, that's true. I was just watching the wall breaker he sent to open for the scatter shot, or for the scattershot compartment, because the scattershot itself is actually reachable. Oh, the wall breaker actually broke one of the 3 walls there and made the scattershot reachable. That is very cool to see, but like more action is happening around the town hall where we really need him to secure it, and he does. But
wow,
all
there
of
was
his
so
balloons
much.
die.
But that Warden is going to help snipe the enemy queen. His queen is trying to continue to stay up, but her ability is forced. It is a ground expo. I'm trying to look at what other air stuff is left. Other than the 2 builder huts, nothing can take out these pups unless that poison spell tower on defense does regenerate before the queen takes it out.
True, but the queen, yeah, unfortunately has lost a lot of healers. Oh, if she would have been just a bit quicker in taking out this... Oh,
Yeah.
but the Warden takes out the spell tower, actually. Now the
Warden has a
time,
chance.
once again, is the
Yes.
factor here, I think.
That builder hut to the top side. Oh, the Warden splits to go to it, but not enough time to get through the cannon and that elixir collector over on that left side. 3, 2, 1, and it is the 99%. You know, we had to at least get 1 to 99 into this match. Unfortunate there for time to throw, but it was the storyline of the defenses here for Strut.
So it was not us attack that we jinxed, it was actually a war without a 99% 2-star that we jinxed right at the start, and the boomerang just came back to us in the very last attack. Unfortunate, but nice try from iPro, and amazing how he was doing the Lalo while the queen charge was going on, because like honestly I didn't even have to deploy anything, but I was so distracted there by the queen and the wall breakers and so on, and he was managing the whole Lalo at the same time, almost securing a 3-star. So let's take a look at some of the highlights of this match. Demo's first attack carbon. We remember the unreachable multi-inferno, the great base building from Strut was already showing in the very first match, and that is how it continued throughout the war.
Yeah, it was a great job from them to stop Demo, and then we're seeing Exo Danny trying to continue his way through. And remember, it was that queen walking around, and then Mayoka. It was the storyline of the defenses. All of these attacks here, the flame flinger not to be able to get the town hall, troops kind of walking, and it's just, if you don't put up those triples to keep pace with your opponent, you're gonna have a tough time winning those matches.
Absolutely, but Strut did have a good time here with this mask attack. Also, it was so great at the moment. I just don't. It was a 3-star.
It was,
in the end, because the Royal Champion survived there. But also very nice execution there. You can see perfectly deploying a healer later, sending in the Coco Loons. Look at how far that Coco Loons get into the base, and also this big deck of wizards and the witches on the top side survive for so long. Then the perfectly deployed and timed headhunter and so on. And that is the attention to detail, or like the detailed execution that you need nowadays in this Town Hall 15 meta to get a 3-star done. Had he done anything less perfect, maybe he would have fallen short. Maybe it would have been another 99. We don't know, but it just is so nice to see skill and execution being rewarded. And Strut just showed that they were the better team in this match.
100%, but we have one more match to go here today, which is going to be MS Esports taking on Strut in the grand finals. Winner takes home $2,000. That was just incredible matches here today so far at Town Hall 15, and can't wait to see what we're going to see in the grand finals just after this short break. So we'll see you guys very soon. Don't go anywhere.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
They don't want it with me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really trying to solve them with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best step. Better check that with a fresh map. Get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's saw me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see me heating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ay, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first, where your homies at? Come my team with me right now. My team so mean right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Nah, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome back here. We are now getting ready for the grand final match today, the very last one. I'm Carbon Finn, now welcoming Susie here to the caster desk. We've had an incredible day of matches. We've got the grand finals here, Susie. Are you ready?
I am kind of ready. We saw so many amazing hits, so many 99s, I have to say. The match which I was casting, we saw 3. You guys just jinxed another one. So jinx power exists tonight. And also so many different combinations of the attacks, Carbon.
Indeed. And of course, another person we have to thank is our sponsor of this event, which is Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. So thank you so much to them for being able to put on this event and allow these best players in the world going at head to head taking on the competition, showing us how to get it done at Town Hall 15. So incredible job to that, and an incredible job to the players and viewers at home. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the show. I know I have. I know the co-casters that we are all ready for this grand finals. Winner takes home $2,000. Just making it here, you have secured your spot of $1,000, and it's between MS Sports and Strut. I mean, these two teams are ready to go here, Susie.
This is huge match. Let's look at just a lineup, all right?
Yes.
So we have Sinte, Almorin, Tryhard, Eriam, and Kingsman. Tryhard is facing Strut. We
Right.
saw Tryhard playing under Strut. This is so that he will be kind of facing his old teammates, Carbon.
Indeed, it's the rivalry that is now kicking off. So now Strut, do they know what Tryhard really would go with, right? Because they have played with him over the last season. So now for MSC Sports stats-wise, with the 10 attacks, 25 out of 30 stars. Are you serious? Only the 5 failed attacks here, 92% at 10 out of 15. Hey, it is not easy. So MSC Sports are going to have to put on a show against Strut in order to be winning this one. Is 13 stars enough? But Susie, we have an incredible lineup for Strut as well.
Yeah, and again, it's funny situation. So we have us, Boom, Hugo, which know MS Esport very well,
Yep.
Musk and Philip. So also these teams are facing each other in the past, and it is huge because they are huge names. Both teams have so much experience, and we just saw amazing wars in the previous round. Look at the stats here. I have feeling that both teams are very similar here with the stats.
Very
but
similar.
MS Esport won against Try Gaming. I kind of have a feeling that is big boost of the confidence.
That is, but we're looking at the stats wise. Strut has one more star than MSC Sports, 26 to the 25, and they have a little bit more percentage so far through the competition here today. So will Strut be able to continue their 3 stars streak kind of kicking in, rolling through today, or will MSC Sports be able to stop them with some base building, maybe bait some attacks, maybe try to really grab that queen through a queen charge, take her out with those monolith spell towers. And let's now bring up the brackets to remind the viewers at home where we have gone through today.
So we start with the quarterfinals. That's been we have 8 teams fighting in the single elimination bracket. We saw Tribe got the win against Inquisition, but they lost to MS Esport.
Yep.
MS Esport is waiting in that grand final, and we also can see the way Strut won against EM Esport and got the second win in the semi-final against Time to Throw.
Yep, the grand finals is now. Last match today, it's all best of 1. The grand finals is not best of 3, not 2 matches. It's just 1 and done. Whoever wins this takes home the $2,000. That is where it's going to be. And for this open finals 1 for the Snapdragon Pro Series here. So I'm going to go ahead and ask you, Susie, predictions between these two teams. Who are you going to take? MSC Sports or Strut?
Oh, this is so tough, you know, because this one is anyone game. Alpha 15 still no area. I'm impressed with the both teams.
Yeah.
I will. Oh my, that Sinte hit was amazing. Philip was awesome with the attack. I'm
so
going
just
with the
Susie, before
MSC
you pick,
Sport. MSC Sport.
You're going who? MSC? I was Susie. Before you were gonna pick, I was gonna say, watch out because whoever you're gonna pick, you're gonna jinx. So MSC Sports.
No, don't blame me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that Susie has now just put the Susie jinx on you. So that is well, we'll see. We'll see. You're picking MSC Sports in this match. Well, I'm gonna split the table. I'm gonna go with Strut in this one. I picked them in the previous match. They did indeed win overtime to throw. I think they're gonna keep that hot hand going, bringing in solid defenses. So, well, one of us is going to be right here as we're getting ready for that very first match. But again, I still haven't seen the recall spell. That's something I want to see. You know, I want to see the recall spell in action, or even the battle drill. The 2 things that are not being used. I have a feeling that maybe not today, maybe not next week, but within time, we'll start to see those being used more often as people are really getting comfortable at Town Hall 15.
Yeah, like they're still testing, you know?
Yeah.
They're trying different strategies right now. They are using the strategy which they think they're very comfy and which they think they can work against the base. Because when you look at the bases, like most of the bases are almost max Town Hall 15, right?
True. Yeah.
So we are already facing max Town Hall 15. But yeah, we were saying in the previous board we haven't seen the Super Archer Blim, we haven't seen the Electro Titans, and after that, how many attacks were Electro Titans in? Yeah, so maybe people, maybe the teams are saving the recall spell and battle drill, you know, for the final to surprise the opponent team here.
Just maybe they could be doing that indeed as they're getting their plans in, because that's the thing with these esports. A lot of times you at home are in a war. You may not think about it, but there's 24-hour prep, 24-hour war. You have plenty of time to get your attack in. But in these matches, no, you only have typically about a 45-minute war, and the attacks start within like 7 to 8 minutes, right? Meaning that you only have that amount of time if you're the very first attacker to get your plans in. And even that, you have to usually say your attacking order within the first few minutes. So there's a lot of pressure in these wars that everyone at home may not realize if you don't play in the competitive scene. So it's not like your average standard war. There's a lot more pressure, plus money on the line here.
Exactly. And plus also, like, even if they finish the attacks, they have to like focusing on helping teammates and helping them with the plan, with the spotter. There is a lot of teamwork and yeah, just a lot of teamwork here and pressure on them. Like, get the plan ready in the few minutes, and we can see how many attacks got close, because even if they fail the hit, they are trying their best to pick up how much percent they can, you know, because it is tough to 3-star, you know, so every building counting, so the percent are very important.
Yeah, everything matters at Town Hall 15, because 1-stars can come in, but you know, we still have the opportunity to see 1-stars. I don't want to see it, but I mean,
you are kind of asking for it.
I mean, I asked for it. But the reason why I asked is because, you know, it's just when it does happen, it's just like shocking, right? It's like you can't believe that happens, but it is something that is going to happen a lot more at Town Hall 15. Is there a certain attack? I know we talk about things that we haven't seen, or is there an attack strategies that you personally have been using in Clash of Clans recently that you want to maybe see more of, that the pros can help teach you or even viewers at home?
Yeah, I really enjoy that Super Archer Blim. I think it is awesome strategy, but people are saying, like, you know, Queen Charge, Lalo, you know, is kind of dead on Town Hall 15, but just here we have proof how many amazing Queen Charge Lalo attacks we had. So if I want to try and learn more, it will be definitely Lalo. What about you, Carbon?
Well, the attack that I've been using in Legends is been kind of a mix. I was trying the Super Archer clone blimp into the Electro Titans just because I wanted to be like, well, I want to learn exactly how it can work. But what attack that I've really been loving, just having fun, is the Blizzard Bowlers. Yes, not Super Bowlers, just regular Bowlers. Like using about like 17 regular Bowlers in the Super Blimp with the Super Wizards. It's a lot of fun. And when you pop that ward and really protect like all your bowlers, it just smashes through cores of the base. But unfortunately, the one thing that hurts that attack strategy is that Town Hall explosion and the poison spell. They just get shredded, and it's end of the day for them. But it's a strong attack against certain bases. Not all of those ring bases that you tend to see higher up in Legends League. But we're going to see some really good attacks here in the grand finals. One attack each for these teams between MS Esports and Strut. I've picked Strut. Susie, you've taken MS Esports here in this grand finals match. We're getting ready for the very first attack. Is there anything else that maybe sticks out, or any of these players that you're keeping an eye on?
I'm excited about Sinte. I'm waiting for the not a Skelly Donut. You know, something.
Of course.
different, of course, yeah, for Town Hall 15. But you were talking about that you are using regular bowlers and super wizard, and that you have to deal with the poison spell towers. And are you using the heal spell? Like, because I saw when Akers was using the Lalo, the poison spell tower was on his wounds, and after he used that heal spell, that is very interesting choice.
Yeah, I definitely do use the heal spell in the mix with those bowlers, because if you are able to time it perfectly or time it right, they can get healed back up, especially through a warden ability. So it's definitely a really strong attack. I do like it. I've been enjoying it indeed. So I would definitely keep my eye on Cynthia, definitely, for MS Esports. For Strut, I'm keeping my eye on, well, the captain himself, Boom, right? He fell, but also Mask. He came in with a Super Bowler attack in the previous hit, but a lot of these players can come in with so many different attacks, right? They're very versatile. They're not really just just one attack and that's it. That's what makes these players so good in these matches, or even in the competition. It's really hard to plan against them, but can Strut come in with strong defenses, or will MS Esports come in with strong defenses? It's been really close in terms of the amount of triples for each side. We're getting ready for the very first attack. Last match here today. Oh, I'm getting ready here, Susie.
Yeah, both teams have strong base builder, guys.
They
you
do.
know, and we will see how the grand final will go, but we will be kicking off very shortly with the first attack of this grand final. Let me remind you, this one is best of one. Every mistake will be counting, and we are coming in here with the first attack from Strut. Hugo is live with the Queen Charge.
Yes, he loves that Queen Charge Lalo. I remember seeing some tweets from him saying, is Queen Charge Lalo dead? And he's showing pictures of triples. It's because he is so good with the attack strategy, just demolishing bases. As this Queen is going to try to make her way left. Does wall break over there? There's an Ice Golem and King. It looks like he wants to force this King into the Eagle and then continue this Queen to charge towards that multi.
Yeah, like I enjoyed the Hugo hits in this today. That Queen charges were not easy, you know, it was really complicated, and he make it look so easy.
Right.
Now we are coming with that Flame Flinger. The Flame Flinger so far is also funneling here for the Queen. To kind of try to push the Queen, go for the scatter shot. She does. The Loom pulling the CC. Where are they going? Are they going for the Queen? Looks like they do. The first poison spell tower got activated, and King is still clearing few more buildings.
Yeah, the King is going to go down here, but that Queen's going to continue her way in towards the multi. That Flame Flinger is still going to the bottom side, but that Eagle stays up. Is he going to invest the Raw Champion to try to get that? Because that Eagle, if it locks onto his healers, is going to be a nightmare for this Queen Charge.
Yeah, I really like that King because he also was taking some hit from the Queen. You know, the X-Bow was targeting while she was walking here. Now she's being targeted by the Monolith, so we have to invest some of the free spell.
Yeah.
Really depends how fast she will be targeting the Monolith back.
Oh, that Queen! No! The Monolith just sniped her and took her down. He was trying to multitask with Invis to reroute the Queen, and then he didn't freeze in time. Bye-bye, Queen. We also have an invisibility spell tower next to this town hall, so he's got to freeze it so that the blues don't ignore it.
There is changing a whole
once it
plan
goes
now.
down,
She has to be perfect with that golden ability. There is invisibility spell tower activated. Moves are going around. Now we have big group of the Luz coming back. Warden ability is there. Luz are going for the Monolith. What? Now they're coming back for the town hall. Wow. That was scary.
Wow. Just a matter of seconds, the attack completely changes as that Queen got sniped by the mile. If we don't keep that frozen, that she will go down, as we now have a defense here for Kingsman. Brilliant job with just about 20 seconds left, trying to get a little bit more percentage. This is not gonna get it done to start off the very first attack for Strut.
Yeah, it was just showing how the Monolith is so strong. She died under the ability. But what I love, what Hugo did, is when he started his Lalo, he still saved few loons because he knew that that invisibility spell tower will be activated and the loons at the back will kind of go back for the town hall. So that was very smart play to make sure that he's gonna secure the safe starter.
Yeah, very nice try there, but you gotta keep that Monolith frozen. He tried to multitask, too many things going on, and wasn't able to do it. Hey, the Eagle artillery shots and the monolith hitting at the same time, Queen almost has no chance. But now this is the time for MS Esports to answer and take the lead.
Exactly. Still very nice person, you know, how I said before, if something going wrong, you're really trying to also think where you can deploy some cleanup crews, you know, pick up some of the buildings, because if you fail, you not like kind of give up, you still keep going, you know, and trying to keep getting high percent 2-star. We already saw some of the boosts being decided by the percent.
Sure. Absolutely. That's what can make a difference as Tryhard is coming in to try to take down Philip of Strut with the double poison towers next to that town hall. Flame Flinger is working its way, finally gets some shots off as the Queen and the healers will be deployed to charge her way closer towards that scatter shot.
Yeah, and we are using the new pet, so we are bringing a Phoenix, Poison Lizard, and Diggy here. So we are Queen charging, Flame Flinger nicely is already moving towards that Archer Tower. Nice wall breaker, so Queen should unbolt, sending just few Cocolons. Let's see if we can find any Seeking Airmine. And first that Poison Spell Tower being activated. Queen is already on the scatter shot, so already nice value.
Nice value there as the Queen's going to continue her way in. Watch out for the enemy Queen. Hang on. Got to keep your eye on that. It's going to drop it. Headhunter, rage this Queen or something. Oh, yeah. Look at the Headhunter. Look at the timing. Come on. Keep that Queen. There's the rage. Out comes the Rocket Loons. Poison is down. But the Queen gets through those Rocket Loons. No problem.
Yeah, that was awesome timing with that Headhunter. I totally agree, you know, that Headhunter didn't get shot. Stay with the Queen, help against the enemy Queen. Nice pull zone, lava pops are already gone. And now we are sending another set of the Wallbreakers. We have actually 3 on the way. We are trying to open the walls front of the town hall. But again, we are in the range of the monolith. Same time fighting the enemy King, sending that Headhunter to help. Very nice freeze over that monolith and also catching the Eagle.
Look at this charge. Watch out for that monolith. Again, another freeze is required as he pops the warden ability to protect the King and all his barbs. And it's going to fly in with a Lalo without the warden. Probably over to the right side as a poison spell gets thrown off. Rocket Loose Dragon Rider comes off to the Eagle as the town has been secured.
Wow, like taking down all these 3 Infernos because Royal Champion still have enough health to finish that multi-Inferno and we are laloing, so there's been no Infernos left. Dragon Rider fighting the Eagle, he can win that fight against the Bull guy, so we even gonna take down the Eagle. We just need to clear that scatter shot around where we have also some of the Teslas. I'm not sure if the Queen can survive because she's taking the damage from the scatter shot. He's freezing, that's also keeping the Queen alive and also protecting our Bulls. 23 seconds. I think so we are good with the time, Carvan.
Brilliant. Tryhard coming in to give MS Esports the lead over Strut right now. What a brilliant charge. And then a Warden Eternal Tome on ground to protect the King and the Barbarians to get incredible value with that Royal Champion. And this was a brilliant 3-star for MS Esports. Tryhard, well done.
Yeah, first triple for MS Esports, how I say.
Yes.
When we are going back to the prediction here, I feel safe so far.
You're right so far.
That was very nice attack. Like, he still has so many loons left, you know. Like, it was overkill, a very nice plan. But Strut, we know them. They're a very strong team. That first attack was 84%, which is decent percent. And we still have many attacks left. Town Hall 15 always surprise, you know. You are waiting for that 1-star. I'm waiting still to see the recall or the battle drill as well. So anything can happen.
Anything indeed can happen at Town Hall 15. That's what makes it so fun to watch. Because as, let's say one team has like an advantage, you're like, oh, it's over, this team's going to win. Nope, that's not the case. We've already seen it many times. Teams make a comeback just like that. As we're seeing Amwalin coming in here for MS Esports. I'm just wondering, did we see Tryhard just get the attack in first? Or just previously, I guess. We'll see. Anyways, the Queen is going blimping. Gonna try to take out this air defense and the monolith, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. They're maybe attacking at the same time. But
Yeah.
let's look at here. So we have this Yetis taking down the Monolith. Huge help there. Even the Royal Champion. Now we are
Ooh.
opening the first set of the walls for the Queen here. I don't think so. We pull all CC. We have only few archers coming out. Look at this. He's trying to take down the air
He's
defense so he
trying.
can protect the healers. With
Yeah.
the rocket balloon. No,
Oh,
it's
no.
still up. It's
Wait
not
a-
going down. Now he's sending Archer. Come on, Archer. Be the hero, Archer.
Oh, he's just
go,
out
go,
of
go.
range. Just out of range there of the air defense. Able to help secure it now as the Queen is going to continue her walk all the way up and around the space towards that scatter shot.
Yeah. Now, we have the Phoenix with the King. I like to see that. Do you think that King can be fast enough to funnel for the Queen? I'm not sure which way she will go. She's going in, alright. She's spotting towards that X-Bow. We will have still one more super wall breaker trying to open the core of the base for the Queen.
Yeah, one super wall breaker can give him access there. Poison spell is just going to be hitting his Queen. He's got to be patient. Out comes a Raccoons and a Lava Hound here.
Look at the Phoenix bringing back the King. King is fighting the enemy Queen. Now the Phoenix and the King is taking down the Scattershot. That is very nice value of the Phoenix. Wow.
We have, the Rocket Loons, come on, trying to take this down. Okay, the Queen is hanging on. No, there yet. Her health is going down fast, but the Rage needs to keep this Queen up and still has the ability to attack, so the Queen is looking safe so far.
I love the Phoenix even helping with this lava pops. While she's spotting towards the Town Hall, we are coming with the early Warden ability. Still are far away until the Town Hall will go down. Kind of worried that we'll be taking way too much damage for our loons here. You can already see we lost many loons on the top side, sending another set of the loons freezing and raging, trying to clear the top compartment here. Queen's now sitting in the poison. No way to keep her alive.
No. Yeah, unfortunately not able to do that. Only has 20 seconds left. We have the invisibility spell to use on the Warden or even a balloon there. The Warden's like, nope, I'm not going to go anywhere close to that multi-target Inferno, as the minions are trying to get a little bit more percentage.
Yeah, it was very a nice try here. Like, we still have a few seconds left, so looks like we are looking around the 89%, which is very strong. I think so. It's very decent percent, even that
Yeah.
is fail. It's higher percent. I remember correctly that hit
Yeah.
from Strut.
Yeah, that is unfortunately not going to get it done, which means Strut has a chance to be grabbing a 3-star and answering the call. That's exactly what they need to do, as the 89% right there. I mean, we saw an 84, so that is above Strut. So if Strut gets a 3-star here, then they will still be down in terms of percentage, but they'll tie it up on stars.
Yeah, the MSC Sport is still in a good situation. I'm just thinking about that attack. Like, it was a very nice try with that Queen charge. I think just like the Queen took way too much time until she was going for the Town Hall and that lull against these Infernos. Really nice try from him.
Yeah, very nice effort there. But we got plenty of more attacks to come in this match, which is the grand finals, the very last match here today. You don't want to go anywhere, and you're going to find out who is crowned the champion of the Open 1 Finals for Europe MENA region. As Boom, the captain of Strut, is coming in.
Look at this!
He's got it. He's got the recall spell. Let's go.
And 7 healers. This is creative hit here. Alright, so I'm using like 3 healers right now on the Queen. Do you think that he will be trying to, I don't know, Queen charge there and after recall her, just trying to take down the Town Hall? This is very interesting. Like, Yeti funneling, and we are using rest of the healers on the Warden wall. You know that Warden has enough time to take down the Scattershot until our Queen is fighting towards the Town Hall. Very interesting start here from Boom.
Yeah, with that Queen, he freezes that Town Hall and the invisibility spell tower behind it, as the Warden, that Warden's ability is forced. That is gonna hurt. Wow. No Warden ability for these Electro Titans.
Yeah, we recall the Queen, so now she is joining on the top side and she will be following the Electro Titans, the baby Dragon Rider actually helping the Warden with the Scattershot, but wow, that ability will be definitely missing as we will be entering the core of the base. We are using the siege machine on the top. Now we are freezing around. We are in the range of the single Inferno. The Warden is just don't want to join the kill squad at all.
No, he doesn't. That's going to hurt so much as no Warden there. That use of the recall spell to bring that queen back and then join up to the top side is very nice, but you can see it's such a very hard thing to do, and if it doesn't go exactly to plan, it will fall short as this queen is trying to continue her way through. We still have an invisibility spell tower next to that monolith, which got regenerated there, or unless, I would think, unless it was just frozen the whole time, never even activated. As the Royal Champion defense is standing, queen no longer has her ability. As imagine if you would have a Warden Eternal Tome through the whole core there. It would have got so much value, but it's still racking up some decent percentage here.
Yeah, the Electro Titans would stay alive if you have the Warden, and they would clear a little bit more. Like in the Royal Champion, she's still clearing. Sadly, she will be now fighting the enemy Royal Champion, but she was able to snipe the Inferno, and again we are like hitting something about 80%. We still have, by the way, Bulk Wizard. Maybe they can grab a few more buildings to get close to the 90% here.
Yeah, trying to get every little bit of percentage. Only the 89 there for Boom, and that's going to put them down still in this match. Back-to-back fails. MS Esports defense have been shining right now in the grand finals.
Yeah, they're really getting this defense.
Yeah.
I like what Boom was trying, you know, because we were saying all night that we want to see a recall spell. I just wish that Warden ability was safe for that for his kill squad, you know, but sadly that Warden was forced to use the ability here. Yeah. So now we saw the recall spell. Do you think we are also gonna see the battle drill? I'm waiting for that new siege machine.
We've got it, right? It's destiny. We've got to see the battle drill coming in here to wrap it all up, tie everything in Town Hall 15 together. So that's the one thing we haven't seen out of every single one of these attacks. I guess people just haven't figured the best use out. Remember, for a long time, it took people a long time to figure out to get onto the siege barracks, right? People were like, why is this good? It's not that, it's just on the outside. It doesn't even move in like a wall wrecker or a blimp. It just stays on the outside, gives you an extra P.E.K.K.A. Okay. But people have figured out the use case of funneling and the power it could get you with all those extra wizards. So I am going to be curious to wait till we find that battle drill use case, as we've got archers all the way around picking off some buildings as Kingsman, is going to do his Queen Charge Wallow.
Yeah, he switched now from ground to air strategy here. So he will be blimbing probably that single Inferno as we are queen charging from that side. And yeah, just using these archers to set up like simple funnel, you know, while the queen is queen charging. Alright, the Yetis did the work. Was that even tornado trap? I think so. A trigger, and of course putting the CC again, the same 3 ice golems coming out here.
Yeah, the ice golems are making their way in to slow this queen down. This ground expo is doing work onto the queen, but she's staying up. She's going to continue this charge as we got 4 wall breakers for this queen here.
Yeah, this is still amazing war because we are seeing so many close attacks, you know, only like kind of small mistake or something, you know, like small thing going wrong here, and after the players still get close. MS Esports so far with that 1 3-point. Curious, are we gonna see another 3-star? But what I'm seeing with the MS Esports, they love to use the Phoenix with the king.
Oh, that wall breaker failed to open the wall there. It was the Eagle Artillery that got its shot off just at that last second. Now the question is, does the queen continue her way into this sweeper? I think she will, as the rage is down to keep this queen charging in.
Yeah, the wall breaker fell. She's queen charging towards the town hall, fighting the enemy royal champion. We are using the invisibility spell. She will be chasing RC. She sniped the RC, and now she's back on the town hall. We're starting the Lalo. We will be fighting the monolith, and the Tesla farm also showing up there.
Yeah, with
those... no, our royal champion is fighting enemy king, and she already used the ability here.
Oh no. She went down, and his queen is trying to hang on. There's a Seeking Air Mind. There's the freeze on the scatter to try to keep that queen going, but that multi on the backside is doing work to these balloons as the Eagle Artillery is locking onto a giant group of them.
Oh, they're
Oh,
taking way too much damage from the Inferno,
wow.
also the Eagle, but I love it how he was able to keep the Queen alive to take down that Scatter. Maybe we have enough to take down the multi-Inferno, but we still have some of the Archer Towers and with the Wizard Tower on the back. It is
Ooh.
a defense here. Very nice try from Kingsman here.
Wow. Kingsman, a nice try with ah, per- the queen going down, and this is going to be a 2-star, 83%. And we're going to have to see, will this be the time that Strut will make the comeback? This will only put them to 7. So Strut needs to get a triple to bring them back in. The window is still open. The opportunity is there for Strut to make the comeback.
This was very nice planning for Kingsman, because if you see how the town hall being like the angle of the town hall, like the healers didn't take the damage. That was perfect, you know.
Yeah.
So very nice try. And like when we look at the percent, all these attacks are so close, like
Wow.
89, 89, 84, 89. So we have 3 89s.
Yeah. What?
Like,
Three exact same percentage there. Okay, so I mean, if this 3 stars and then MSC Sports got to get an 84, right? And then it's like tying, going back and forth. So it is going to be a close one here. So the pressure is on Strut. You got to get that triple to be making the comeback down by 3 stars right now in the grand finals.
Yeah, it will be, if they hit the 3-star now, it will be big boost for them, you know,
It
they
will.
need it. Let's see who is live. Musk, you were saying that you cannot wait for Musk attack, and he is also bringing the recall spell with the Golem and the Electro Titans.
2 recall spells in the same match? Wait, what? We haven't seen any, and all of a sudden, here it comes right in this. All right, with that queen down, not deploying the healers just yet, being patient as she's going to walk her way towards that town hall to the bottom.
Yeah, she should have, like, there is not many defenses around the town hall, so I think so she will be fine. She has Unicorn, and of course we will be waiting with the healers here. I'm just thinking, does that mean that we will be recalling the queen as she's down with the town hall? We saw that in the blue attack, using something very similar, you know, queen for the town hall and after recall spell on her.
Yeah, the healers are angled to the bottom, but notice he only dropped 3 healers, right? Or at least he has 2 left. This is the reason, basically, is so you can also pull the healers away. Otherwise, if you drop like all your healers, 2 of them would stay back. You're not able to get that value. So it's very nice job there as he now drops the queen with some extra healers as the Stone Slammer does open up, and it's trying to take out this Expo as he charges this smash right on through.
Yeah, that was just showing that how we understand the mechanic, you know, of that spell. That was very nice save with these 2 healers still keeping them on the bar. I like the king, nice funnel, like he will keep funneling and keeping these Electro Titans inside in the base. We are right now being targeted by the monolith. We are using the raid spell there, and so we are still have to break the walls. Don't think so we open the wall front of the monolith, and we are taking the damage also from both the multis. He's using the free spell, even catching the enemy royal champion. Now the Electro Titan stepping in. Monolith is gone.
Yeah, the monolith is gone, but the problem is, does he have enough to make it through the backside with a Tesla farm? Still waiting there as the Eagle Artillery is going down. Royal Champions trying to path her way through the top side, eventually make her way towards that ground expo and scatter. Queen, you gotta burn your ability so you don't lose it. Queen, he's hanging on finally. Now pops that ability. This World Champion, Dicky, he get an incredible amount of value to the backside, but that Queen is going down fast.
I think the Queen still kept tanking the Expo. This is so
Wait,
important. Hit
still-
for Strut.
oh.
Look at this. Wow, the Expo going down. Royal Champion sniping the defenses. We have 20 seconds. A little bit worried about time because there is not a set of ground skellies. We have also the giant bomb. More than helping. Go, go,
He's
go.
going.
We have only 2 defenses. 13 seconds. If Musk hit
No way.
this,
No way.
we
Mask.
are getting close
Come on.
with this match.
That's
Go, go,
all
go.
the sneaky goblins
5
helping speed it
seconds.
up. Morning, RC, and yes!
Oh my.
It is a 3-star for Mask right there. just gets it done and now ties this match up on stars. Wow, what a clutch attack. And taking a look at the percentage, MSC Sports does have the advantage on percentage, but that was a clutch attack for Strut.
That wizard deserved the reward. He was MVP on that clan castle.
Yeah.
I already saw the 99. I really thought that we will be seeing 99%, but
Right.
Mask, this is exactly what Strut needed. He did restart. Now we are even on stars. There is still percent lead for MS Sport.
Yep.
So I want to kind of remind, I was voting for them. So no
were?
things happening yet.
But yeah, we have a handful of attacks yet to come in here, Susie. So let's see. Anything can happen, man. It's the one that you called out that you wanted to keep your eye on, Susie. Cynthia is coming in with a double clone. Oh, is he going with the double clone Archer Blimp? Are we seeing it here? All right.
My favorite strategy. Nice rocket balloons on that Inferno.
Yeah.
I really like this. He's really setting up nice, like clearing the top side.
Oh.
But we are coming in from the bottom side here. We will be using the wooden to cover that Brim with the dome. And now I have a feeling we will be seeing Super Archer's Brim being pushed by the sweeper. Now we are landing next to the
Ice
Eagle.
Golem. That's not good.
Oh.
Triple Ice Golem CC. That's going to be a problem if these Super Archers get stuck and take them down. They're going to get frozen. Where are they going for? Oh, they have to go for the Town Hall. Oh, wait, they were just out of range of one of them. He drops another Invis. Hang on. They might not. They're following the Ice Golems. Oh, no,
Still,
no,
some
no.
of the archers targeting the Town Hall. No, they keep following.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Susie, did you speak too early about not jinxing?
No.
I mean,
I cannot believe I was looking for his attack. He's even using my favorite strategy, but now he has to change the plan because the Town Hall is up. Like, we still cleared big part of the base. Like, when check.
He did.
Like, he seriously cleared a lot. Even these rocket balloons on the top side is amazing, but we have dangerous buildings like the Town Hall and Monolith. Now the 9 rocket balloons, we are already clearing with the heroes on the bottom side. I don't know. Is he saving the Royal Champion for the Town Hall?
Nope. No, he does not. He already sends her to the left side. He's going all out, trying to get this queen towards the Town Hall at this point. Oh, no, no, no.
This is all or nothing.
It is. His queen ability is about to get forced. There's a freeze. Oh, he keeps the queen ability intact as the king's got to burn his ability as they actually might walk around the wrong way. Oh, no.
Arcee going with the shield, but she was fighting the enemy Royal Champion and the Monolith. Come on, Queen, go back.
Go back
Queen
to the
has
Town
to go
Hall,
back.
Queen.
Come on, Queen. We have Headhunter. Look at this. King ability distracting that Royal Champion by the Queen is targeting.
Where's she going?
Where's she going?
She comes back.
She's going around? No way.
The Diggy. Oh, ground skellies. No, ground skellies. No, ground skellies. Wait, the king comes back alive for the Phoenix. Queen's ability goes off.
The ability.
Queen!
I cannot see.
I can't see. I don't know. Queen! Don't give us the Wi-Fi signals here. The Queen is trying. She's trying. One now. Phoenix! Come on, no! Oh, one rocket balloon. Oh, one rocket balloon and a headhunter. Oh, Dream! Come on right now! Oh my!
He is sending everything like. That Town Hall has
Susie,
no
why did you have to say it right before? Oh no. The 1 star.
I don't think I will be allowed to stream MSC Sport in the future. I apologize, but I am shaking. This hit had everything. You were asking for the 1 star, okay? So
hey, blame
on you.
Blame on me. I just had a feeling it would come eventually today. I didn't know it would come right now at this point. Oh wow, he almost saved it.
Believe. Yeah, like that king went back. Queen went back as well for the Town Hall. He used the king ability after king got back to the queen. It was so much.
It was.
Wow, so close.
It was super close there as we are now seeing Philip. Can he take advantage of what just happened? We're now using that Flame Flinger over on the outside. Do we have a Spring Trap in the corner for this Giant? No. Okay, so the Flame Flinger is still going to be able to move and grab that mortar as we're seeing a Bat Spell being used to distract this air defense so then E-Dragon can make its chains down through here.
Yeah, I always like it on Town Hall 40 when people are using the bats like this. You know, it's a nice way how to take down that air defense, but also distracting while you are using any other air troops there. So let's see what will be E-Dragon clearing. The Warden funneling as the Flamefinger funneling the other side. So already setting up already a nice funnel, and we will be using the Super Bowler strategy here.
Yeah, Super Bowlers to try to charge his way in as this E-Dragon is going nowhere near this Eagle, so he's going to send a few balloons to try to help secure that as a Rage comes down. Jump Spell gives him access to the Clan Castle, but that Queen is taking a lot of damage from this Ground Expo's triple Ice Golems coming out.
Yeah, and it's also how you say when we are using the bowlers, depends how many of them survive, you know, the Town Hall explosion and all the core of the base. But right now, our super bowlers are gold.
They're gone.
The healers are staying on Queen as she is keep taking the damage from the X-Bow.
What is happening?
The healers didn't switch. Oh my god, this can be 1-star? Don't tell me another 1-star.
No, don't tell me back-to-back 1-stars in the same match, in the grand finals of everything, as the Warden ability is going to be auto force unless he does use the freeze to keep that Warden ability intact. Warden, go follow the Queen to do something of use to help the Queen charge in. Come on.
So he still can reach her. Queen is stepping in. Warden is still a little bit behind, but now he's moving, so he is joining the Queen. That's huge. Wow, so now she is like kind of safer with that King there, so I think so we can take down the Town Hall. Royal Champion now stepping in. We have 2 scatter shots, Ground Expo, of course, Monolith. Yeah.
He needs a double skeletons pop. There's the freeze onto the Mile of Queen's ability is forced, but she is going down fast. The double scatters, the 2 Ground Expos doing work, but Philip did get the 2 stars here, which means that Strut will now have a star advantage because of the 1-star that came in from MS Esports. And down goes the World Champion, and it comes down to the final attacker for each side now.
This is why I'm enjoying the Town Hall 15. You just really don't know what will be happening next, you know? We just saw in these previous attacks, you know, even the Philip I was scared that this, like, the Town Hall will not go down, but Queen was on the way for it, you know? So he saved it a nice job, like the Warden enjoyed the Queen here, and he still got very decent percent, and the table turns. So now we have a Strut in the lead here in the grand final, which is single elimination match, Carbon.
So if Strut tripled their final attack, doesn't matter what MS Esports does here, they will win. They will take it. But if they don't, and MS Esports triple, things start to get interesting because of the percentage. Because MS Esports have the percentage lead right now, and that could come back and make a difference if they tie up on stars. You know, Cynthia, it's gotta just feel bad for that 1-star, and it happens. That's what you talked about earlier, Susie, that sending a blimp Super Archers, it could be really strong, but also very risky, right? It can backfire if you don't take that Town Hall down, and it can result into a lot of 1-stars, as we are seeing a Queen of Charge and a Zablalo together, which is not seen all too often. The reason is because you don't have that many spells left over for your Queen Charge at that point if you use lightning spells.
Yeah, exactly. And plus we're even going against the Ring Beast, so we have that central Town Hall here. So Queen charging on the bottom side. Alright, we have that air defense and of course that multi-inferno, and taking care of that single inferno, so our Queen is safe. We'll be bringing 2 wall workers. Curious which way the Queen will go. I think so it doesn't matter if she will go left or right.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, the only thing is because it's a symmetrical base, so the Queen could decide for herself to let it go. So he sees that the Queen's going left, so drop that King off to the left side to help continue with the funnel. And he's got 1 more wall breaker, so he's going to rely on this Queen to walk around the open wall near that scatter shot if he breaks in, which he does just do that.
Yeah, I see the Electro Titan coming out. I saw so many times the Electro Titan was destroying the healers, but I think so that Aura is not closer to healers. But this is big hit for MS Esports.
It is.
They has to 3-star. They
Have
have
to
to hit a triple. Exactly. So Ariam has a lot of pressure on him. I like how he's playing here with the funnel, using the Royal Champion. Just keep funneling that queen so she will go inside in the core of the base.
Yeah.
Phoenix bringing the king back, and we are sending the headhunters to help fighting that enemy king. Plus there are some of the Teslas.
Yeah, this is looking like a really great charge from this queen so far. Not too many defenses on the queen. That's why he's getting away with using lightning spells with this queen charge, as the warden can help take out this eagle artillery, freezing the eagle and the monolith. The queen is now locking out the tunnel as the stone slammer is finally just being deployed.
Wow, this is brilliant attack. Like, I like the setup here. Queen is now using the ability, taking down the town hall here. Now, Slammer will be tanking for these loons because that was perfect timing when the loons join here. Queen is a little bit in trouble because the sweeper was pushing healers away, and now sadly she's dying in the poison.
We have 2 balloons and an invisibility spell. The enemy Royal Champion is still standing. Out comes Racaloons and a Dragon Rider. Nothing to take down that enemy RC other than the Owl working on her. 37 seconds left. Have to use the Wizard for cleanup. He can make some of these things invisible if he so chooses, but he can't drop it over some of these defenses because the balloons need to go for the defenses first to take it down. But you could make defenses invisible for the balloons to reroute onto the RC and then go to the defenses, but the timing is really difficult to do.
I wish he has freeze instead of that invisibility
makes
spell
the owl
because
invisible.
the royal, royal champion was like killing all his loons. You know?
No way.
For a second. Whoa, it's gonna be 98.
Oh,
it's gonna be 98.
Wow. That means Strut will only need to get the 2 stars, as this puts MS Esports to the 10. Wow, 10 stars. And they did get 1 triple, but then there was also the 1 star in this match as well. But look at all this: 89, 89, 89, 86, 86. So very similar attacks across the board, how even these teams are. But that 1 star can be all the difference, as we do see 1 triple coming in from the Strut side. So a 2 star, and that is a grand championship here for Strut to kick it off in the Open Finals 1 here. Wow, what a performances. The pressure is now on again to the final attacker.
Yeah, on the Strat, I love what he was trying to do there with that invisibility spell, you know, protecting that Electro Owl to finish that Royal Champion.
Yeah.
Wish that RC is not there. I think so he could have it. It was big hit still from Ariam and got very, very close there. But we are live with the final attack from Strat. As is in, and he's bringing the 5 Electro Titans.
Ooh, with the Earthquake Lightning to take out that Poison Spell Tower and Single Target Inferno right around this Town Hall. As he's grabbing this value, he does wall break towards the Scatter to open up that compartment. As it looks like he wants to send the Electro Titans straight on in towards that Scatter and then jumping his way towards the Monolith and the Town Hall, maybe.
Yeah, looks like that is the plan here. We're still holding on 2 healers. Okay, he's already pulling the Warden, just simple funnel there. Already funneling on that left side with the King and the Siege Barrack. And as you say, the jump will be probably used to make sure the kill squad will go inside the core of the base. But as he opened that compartment, also there is the multi-inferno. So we will see which way the kill squad actually will go.
He moving in. Oh, a triple Ice Golem CC does get lured out. Remember, 2 stars is good, but a 1 star, everything changes. I don't even think it's necessarily enough with just the 1 star 99, so he needs to grab that Town Hall as the Queen is stepping her way into the Monolith. The invisibility spell tower is there. He does freeze it, but remember, it's gonna go off once it gets destroyed no matter what, as he continues his push right on in.
Yeah, but I think so he still played very safe here because he had the plan, you know, making sure that we can get the Town Hall. Okay, all right.
There it
Don't
is.
scare me like this.
There it is. No matter what, that's going to put Strut to the 11 stars. And to think that you can win a grand finals championship at 11-10. That's what Town Hall 15 is. It is very difficult to do, and it is not easy getting 3 stars. So if you're in your matches and you're putting up 13 stars, 12 stars, that is good. That's gonna be really high, really good enough star counts to be winning a bunch of matches. But you have to think about defenses, right? All these defenses are really strong. So what I would advise you to do, start taking your screenshots now and go build some of these bases, because you're definitely going to be seeing them again.
Yeah, and start practicing on them. Try all these different strategies. Maybe you will find out a very strong strategy with the battle drill, because we haven't seen it today. But look at this hit, how close he is. Like the Frosty actually even trying to finish that multi-inf. Now we have like 25 seconds left. Don't tell me this will be triple. What?
Hey,
20 seconds. It is 3-star. No
I feel
way.
like Ash is coming in with his final attacks both times, thinking, you know what, I'm just gonna get that 2-star, and then it still converts for the triple. You know, I was like checking out the moment the 2-star came in, but it doesn't matter. It is a triple nonetheless. So that is putting them to 12 stars right there for Strut. Congratulations, as they have just won this first place, which is $2,000. Well done to them. Man, asked again with another triple to close out their match. Wow.
That was incredible attack from him, because, you know, it's just proving that plan was really good, you know?
Yeah.
He still has some of the pets left. They just finished. I love that Frosty. Yeah, let's finish that multi inferno, you know. Yeah. So very nice job. I really enjoyed today because we saw so many different strategies, so many situations. We have so many 99s. We have the 1-star. We have beautiful triples. I want to ask, what was your favorite moment? Do you have favorite attack of today?
Yeah, well, my favorite moment of today, I mean, just seeing the reaction or of play, right? Trying to save a 2-star. I don't want to say a 1-star is favorite moment, definitely not. You don't want to see 1-stars, but when they do come in, they're like, whoa, that is possible. Anything can happen. But it's just seeing the creativity of using Lightning, Raw Champion Billy still to help take down value. The hero pets causing the stun effect from Diggies. So, you know, there's so many crazy things. And what we do know is that Queen Charge Lalo is not dead. Lalo is still strong, as it has always been in Clash of Clans.
Exactly. I love, we were just watching that replay of the Hugo attack when that, everything went wrong, and he set that group of the loons, you know, at the end. That was just so perfect. And now, of course, watching that beautiful attack from Tryhard is showing how strong Lalo is still, you know?
They are showing us the strength of all these attacks, but we are receiving word that we should be setting up an interview with Strut. So let's cross your fingers and hopefully the connection is solid, so we'll be able to bring that to you guys. So don't go anywhere, as we will be speaking with Strut in just a bit once that is all set up. But we're just taking a look at the defenses. It's become a defense showcase here at Town Hall 15, and just getting 1 and 2 triples nowadays seems like it's gonna be enough to almost win you some matches.
I love that defense is playing the role, you know, because it's not only about attacks. You know, the teams, they have the base builder. There is one big team, and the base builders are big role for the team here. And I love that the defenses are also deciding the war, like just seeing why people are using the poison spell tower, why is that invisibility spell tower, where is the monolith standing, and all this away. Like I'm just so love with the Town Hall 15.
Yeah, Town Hall 15 it just brings that new breath of life at anything when you're watching, because just like this Cynthia attack, trying to save that Town Hall, just falling short. Too bad the Phoenix didn't have death damage or something, you know, to like what a Dragon Rider would do as it falls down, and the Rockaloon, not enough. But this, if you guys are just tuning in, this attack from Cynthia, it's not his fault. He got a 1-star. It's Susie's fault. Unfortunately, she jinxed it right before the attack came in. Susie, what do you have to say about the jinxing that's been happening today?
Yeah, I think King all blind there. Oh. Yeah, that was just like, oh my god, that was just so shock hit, you know. It was so close, like the health of that town hall, you know, he almost had it, and I love it, like he was really trying everything there, you know.
He was indeed, really gave a great effort there, but 1 stars are a thing to expect at Town Hall 15. You never know what is going to happen. But again, congratulations to Strut as they are the champions here for the Open Finals 1. They're winning $2,000, taking that home. Well done to them. And hey, just an overall an amazing performance going through the bracket. And it was only single elimination. Remember, you don't have that second chance. So you lose, you are eliminated. But I'm thinking we may bring on an interview here with Strut. I think we have, if I'm receiving the word correct, we have Hugo Stiglitz to bring on to talk about the experience, what Strut went through. Are be joining just a bit, but Susie, just again, another amazing performance from Strut. They were strong. Obviously, throughout all top 14, they didn't get the performance they wanted in the World Championship in the previous months. But man, just an incredible day. So let's go ahead and welcome in Hugo Stiglitz to the desk here. We've got a few questions for you and Strut. So let's see. Let's go ahead and see once it gets all set. Oh, are we ready? Are we good? There we go. All right. Welcome here, Hugo. First off, I want to say congratulations to you and Strut for winning the championship. What's your first thoughts of winning and how Town Hall 15 is?
We are very happy that we won. Winning 12-10 against MS is very good result for us. And I'm happy that I defended the 1 star after I hit at the wrong time. So yeah, very good ending. So yeah, we are all happy, of course.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. Susie, you have a question for Hugo?
Yeah, I would like to ask you, some of your hit when you sent a group of balloons on the town hall. What was in your head, like the reaction when something went wrong and you immediately thinking, like, are you guys like, you have more than one plan A, plan B, or even plan C?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I didn't hear Susie's question. I'm sorry. Susie's mic was off.
Oh, her question was, when something went wrong, like to send balloons in for the attack, like save a town hall, what goes through your mind when you're trying to save an attack at Town Hall 15?
Oh, I had this backend plan if my queen didn't take town hall. So yeah, I just knew if I Lalo on the town hall side, I would get town hall without problem. So that's what I did, but it did not only 84, which is not a lot. So I was scared about the percentage later. But when I saw Sinte do the 1 star, I was like, okay, I think we can win this actually.
Yeah, indeed, because 1 stars are a common theme now that can come in at Town 15 at any moment. So for any viewers at home that are watching, is there any like tips that you would tell viewers when they're playing Clash of Clans at Town Hall 15? Something that could help them out in their attacks?
Good question. I would say in Town Hall 15, it is very important to think about little details, small details, because that's what make a difference between a triple and a very high 2 star. Like getting a good value with a flame flinger, dropping cleanup early, something like that. Like it makes a big difference.
Yeah, it absolutely does make a big difference. Let's see if Susie has maybe one more question. Hopefully you can hear her this time.
Or I would like to ask, you were showing amazing queen charges. Like you were really going deep in with the queen there, and she was hitting from everywhere. How do you know that a queen can be okay there, that she can survive? How you can handle that, you know, with the spells, all is happening at the same time?
I mean, I have 4 rages, 3 freezes. I can do what I want. That's it.
There you go.
It's simple.
You heard it there.
Yeah.
He can do what he wants. You're absolutely incredible because I love seeing the Lalo text, and I love seeing your Twitter post of saying Queen Charge Lalo is not dead, and you are showing the strength of it. So again, congratulations. Do you have any final words, any thanks you wanna say before we jump off?
Yeah, I want to say GG to MS because they won 2 matches before us. So it means they are a team to look out for. And yeah, that's it. And GG to Cynthia, though he's still an amazing player. So yeah, see you later.
Awesome. Well, thank
MS.
you. Yes, you guys will definitely be seeing each other many times in future tournaments. Thank you so much for joining us, Hugo. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. And again, congratulations to you and Strut for winning this grand finals. So we'll definitely be seeing you in future tournaments. But let's go ahead and now welcome back Maxi here to the desk. And it's just been an incredible day of action. What a performance from Strut coming in, being crowned the champion of this Open Finals 1. Maxi, what was your thoughts on that final match?
It was an incredible match with so many surprises, and we don't want to talk about the 1-star too much, but definitely something that got so close and was so decisive in the end. But also, and that is probably my favorite moment, how Musk's hit was a 3-star in the very last second. We saw so many 99% 2-stars that were so close to becoming a 3-star, and finally we saw it the other way around in the final, and no one was, at least this one, jinxing anymore. And yeah, it was just a great showing, and also the low scores that you guys talked about before is great to see. It's as Hugo said, you have to pay attention to detail, you have to be most efficient with your troops, find the best value for anything that you use, and that is really, really cool to see. And I think that these teams are going to get even better at doing it this way, because they didn't have to at Town Hall 14, you know?
Yeah, they didn't have to. They're going to get so much better as they get more experience under their belt at Town Hall 15. But of course, we have to thank our sponsor here for helping put this event together. Without their help, of course, it is Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, smoother games, higher FPS, winning games when it's crunch time. So thank you so much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. And we can take a look at a final of the bracket to remind you of exactly the run that Strut went through, starting off on the left with MS Esports, and then going through Time to Throw, and finally being crowned the champion against MS Esports. Susie, they put on a performance here today.
Yeah, like all these were amazing, you know? It just showed how this group was so strong, so many amazing attacks, so many attacks which were very close. I enjoyed to cast with you guys that single elimination bracket. Town Hall 15 is fun to watch, and Strut, congratulations to you, very well deserved.
Yeah, well done to Strut. Congrats to them for winning it. And if you guys say, hey, you know what? You can't compete against Strut and you could take them down, well, it is your opportunity, because you could sign up for Open 2, which you can sign up and go to the Discord. It is discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series. Head over there, sign up your team, and compete to have your chance to compete in the Open Finals 2, which you have to play through the qualifiers as well. So it's going to be so much more competition to come. It's been an absolutely incredible day, and cannot wait to see all the more amazing attacks at Town Hall 15. Any final words from the both of you? I'll go and start off with you, Susie.
I would say thank you very much. It was a pleasure to cast with you. Big shout out to teams, and of course our sponsor there. What about you, Maxi?
Yeah, I want to say thank you as well to everyone involved, especially to the fans at home who stuck with us for so long. We know it was a long stream, but we hope that the best Town Hall 15 action that the teams brought today was worth your while. It definitely was worth my while. So thanks again to everybody at home. It was a pleasure to be casting for you.
Yes, again, another thanks from me. It was a pleasure, and I can't wait to see you guys in the next Season 2, or for the Open Finals 2. It's going to be amazing. Can't wait for that. But till then, have a great rest of your day, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you next time. Till then, clash on.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look.